There's something that God's Source Universe don't want you to hear. Every time I try, I get like I have to start all my videos all over again. I really want a new laptop so I don't have to keep doing this, but I don't kind of make any money off of this, so a new laptop just kind of don't make no sense. Which I don't mind. If I don't get a new one, then it'll come one day. I just don't doubt that. Also, Universe says they put me on this earth for a reason, and maybe it's to speak. I don't need necessarily. I'm not a church. So at this point, I can't doubt that. I have a religious upbringing and I stand by it 100. But that doesn't mean that I'm just going to sit here and expect something from somebody. People that just kind of don't have it. So now here we are. Here we are. Here we is. Oh God, that hurt a little bit. I'm gonna wait for everybody to come in here because I kind of don't want to keep talking until everybody does come in. So come in here, ask your question. I am happy to answer it. I always have some prosciutto right now. I ate it all though. Truth be told, all 2 packs of it. And that's because I really kind of like prosciutto. Like a lot. Anyway, let's move right along. I'm learning a lot and a lot of lessons. So, everybody come back in. I'm waiting for all of you because the questions don't stop. And the only reason the questions don't stop is because people that ask them have learned their lesson. You haven't learned yet. Hey, baby. How you doing? Thank you for coming in always and forever. You always here, and I'm loving it. You got a crush on me, girl? I have an ingrown hair in my chin. You see it? Can you come kiss it? It's terrible. I have to put alcohol on it to dry it out and clean it. So that's what I'm doing right now. It's so sad. What's your question, Rashima? Since you're the only one in here, I want to know your next one. And just because you kissed my boo-boo doesn't mean that, you're anything but your sexuality. I'm not saying that whatsoever. But what is your question? Look at the butterfly. It's like my second favorite thing. I'm like a peacock person. A butterfly person as well. I believe that butterflies are omens every time you see one. Because nowadays it's like they're few in and far between. So Rashima, ask your question, sweet love. Not in like a bad way. I don't mean to disrespect you by any means. If you felt I was being disrespectful, I apologize. But I did. I got an ingrown hair on my chin. This is actually the best it's looked like all week. I thought I could just kind of, you know, work with it, but it just didn't work out that way. I have to make dinner soon because I defrosted my dinner. So would you all like to know what I made? If you do want to know what I made, I will make another segment after this to show you how American food is like what's the F up and how I'm like a really good chef. But if I did disrespect you, but Rashima, I do apologize for that. Oh God, Jesus. It burns like I'll get out. Star card. Like the shit hurts. And I'm get a better day. Oh God, Jesus. You good? Okay, we good. Thank you very much for sending the cool shit. Cause Miss Simmons, I never ever want to disrespect you. You cool as a ceiling fan. Thank you for always coming. Like that's amazing. I'm going to wait. Usually it's like I don't know 30 minutes and my box fills. But for right now, so okay, I know I'm a big ass baby, like my dog. He's a big baby, like a big one. Y'all saw him earlier, like when he. The only reason he sleep right now is because I took him for like 4 walks. So when I was gone for like 2 hours, I was walking him around my neighborhood because I need him to stop. Like when I'm out here to make money, like not make money, make to help people, I need him to like literally like even in my like normal 9 to 5 that I was working, he was like that. I kind of need him to like chill out. Okay, okay, puppy. I make sure he ate well, slept well, so now he can do that. How are you doing, Rishima? What'd you do today? Tell me your affirmation for the day. What was your affirmation? Because one cannot live a day without a positive affirmation. And the question is that you live it out. Rashima, what was your affirmation for the day? And did you live your affirmation out? Did you live your affirmation out for the day? are those of those who are here or here? Did you create an affirmation and did you live it out? Somebody say something. Somebody say something. So no one created an affirmation for a day and no one lived it out? I'm not disappointed, but I'm astounded. The reason that I'm astounded is there's no way that you can create a goal. You keep saying, will I go to school, or will this job take me, or will this thing happen, or will this next thing be? What's up then? And you didn't create your affirmation to get there. Well, 11:44. Did you write it down on paper? Or did you pray about it and ask God for it? And did you, sands of time, take the steps that's needed and that God needs to follow? Because it takes you to walk in the sands of time. Like there's two sets of footprints, yours and mine. But you have to start them for God to follow. You're God. Or if you start a YouTube channel and don't tell me what your channel is, I'm gonna be upset because I want to visit it. And then second, the way to start a YouTube channel is go to YouTube, go to studio. Go to what is it? Go to YouTube, create a email for your YouTube channel, and then you start the studio part. Press YouTube Studio or Start Studio or whatever is available. Then you create the studio part 1313. So create the studio part and then you put a name on it. But you can't when you start a YouTube channel, that's your business. So you're not there just this is my business. Like literally, Ace of Wands to Hierophant is patented, it's LLC'd. So you just don't start a bit. This is your business, is helping others. So if you're not committed to it, I have a Chromebook. Don't get a Chromebook. Fuck a Chromebook. Go and get you a literal laptop. Even if it's just like the laptop only has 4 gigs, you can buy an 1 megabyte external memory. A Chromebook, I have a Dell Chromebook. It's like the most useless thing I ever seen. Like the only thing I can do is watch movies on it and watch my guides and readers. Get you a laptop. If it even have 3 gigs on it, 6 gigs on it, you gotta buy external memory. Buy yourself an external memory. Like I have an external memory box. I'll show you. This is like a 4 gig. Wait, I can't do it. Okay, see this? This little box right here? This is like a 4 gig external memory box. Look, it hated on me because I pulled it out too far. So you can buy external memory box, but you cannot do it on a Chrome box. Let me exit this. Don't do it on a Chrome box. Okay? Buy your external memory box. You can buy like even as long as it's a laptop and not a Chromebook. Fuck a Chromebook. A Chromebook, I have one sitting right here. Look. I have this Chromebook right here. And then I have what I'm talking to you on right now, my laptop. Those are two very, very, very different things. And then I also have a mic. You can buy a mic from Walmart, or you can buy it from like Office Max. That's where I got my mic from. I also have a professional mic that I sing in because I make music as well. It's probably where you hear me from. No, you're not hearing me from there. Otherwise, it'll do whatever. If you want to read tarot, I'd suggest you get 2 of these cameras in which I'm talking to you from, so that way you can put one to your tarot cards and then one to see you. If you don't want to be seen, a lot of tarot readers aren't seen. How many tarot readers have you been to that they just show their hands and their cards? So do it that way. So you have options. I am an intuitive reader. I just kind of freaking know stuff that kind of makes sense. I'm a make sense ass person. So I use that to my benefit, your benefit. I use that to your benefit to help you like realize that what you're chasing doesn't make sense. If you want to become a servant of God, source, universe, a server of God, source, universe, then it really kind of doesn't take much. It's just harder to get people to understand where you're coming from if you're not like cliche. I'm not cliche. No, I'm not going to sit here and give you some drama story so you give me more likes. But I appreciate the people that does like my story, because my story is not mine, it's yours. You ask me, how do I? When is he? Where is he? Where do we? And what's next? And do I and will I? That's your story. I'm not doing it for me. My will I, how do I, where do I, when I live it every single day. Okay? So you can also use your Chromebook. Use your Chromebook to listen to where you're guided to be. That's what my Chromebook is for. I have a second. This mouse right here is my Chromebook mouse. This mouse right here controls the laptop you're watching me on, as well as I don't understand why it keeps freezing up. And it does. It keeps freezing up as you were here last segment, right? I stopped like this. And it keeps freezing up because I think something about the Holy Ghost, one of them ghosts don't want me to tell you what I'm trying to tell you in the first place, which is you can have whatever you like, any man, woman, or child. You don't have, not child. Oh, is that okay? Children. You can have children if you want to. You can have any man in this world you want to. If you are multisexual, you can have any woman in this world you want to. You can have whatever you like. Just go for it. Like, it's like going to college and expecting to lose. You just kind of don't do that. You go to college expecting to win, even all the classes you got to take. And imagine people as classes. I promise you, there's a lot of them. I don't know why I couldn't get that out. I promise you, it kept freezing. Watch all the other videos. I just kind of just went in and out of, but it's because it won't let me tell you that. And then second, get you like I have my keyboard is external. So I put it in my lap. If there's anything I gotta type back on both my Chromebook and my laptop. So just be ready. People are gonna want to hear what you have to say. As long as you are feeding people in the right direction. Don't be like these other people out here doing it. You remember that church stuff I was talking about in my last segment? Are you still here?
Candlestick patterns, right, can form on the different time frames.
Okay.
So now, I want to walk you through some.
I'm sorry. I'm studying trading. I never stop studying something that'll grow me. So I study things that the less I have to put into, the more money I make. But this is not for money. This is not what this is for. I realized that a long time ago. God said, 21-22, I am here for women empowerment. Because women forgot who they are in all these ages. All the centuries. I'm not just here for women, but I'm also here for men and to tell them that they haven't lost their chivalry. It's just, some of them just never been taught. There are a lot of people going to go in and out of my page. I get about 50 viewers per. When you come in, you're a viewer. When you leave, you're still a viewer. You come in, you're still a viewer. When you leave, you're still a viewer. But I'm not looking for that. I want all of you to sit here and think about shit. Like, oh my God. I don't know why I'm being called to pick this up, but it says, be not wise. This is Proverbs. I'll show you. See it? I take book notes on the Bible verses. And it says, be not wise in thine own eyes. Don't look into thine own self. Be true. Your own self will be true. I'm so sorry. But be not wise in thy own eyes. Don't look to yourself for wisdom. That's what my channel's about. Fear the Lord. Only thing that I'm scared of is God himself. Nowadays, you know what I've been through? To be fearful of anything other than God's source, God's source and universe, something, an entity behind myself, 2344. My ancestors, they have a way of their ability to whoop your ass without even showing you a belt. It's called life. And it says, deport from evil. Leave those ways. You know what evil ways are? Imagine depression. Imagine chasing someone that is less, that is not worthy of yourself. Imagine doing things that you wouldn't normally do. Like in a normal situation, if you thought about it in like a righteous way, you wouldn't even do it. The evil is within you. It's not about smoking cigarettes or drinking wine or this. God made water into wine. Okay, you heard me? He's not saying that though you should make it a habit. God doesn't mind you making it a crutch. See, my dog yawned, and so did I, so I know it's the truth. Because a lot of things happen 25. A lot of things happen in life. A lot of things. A woman told me just this morning about the stuff that she's been through, and it was terrible. Should she not take herself from a moment away from that moment of thinking about that into a moment of bliss? And that's Proverbs 1. Proverbs 8:2. This is 8. This is 7 through 9. So that was Proverbs 7. Proverbs 8. I shall be health to thy navel. Give yourself and give others an uplifting. That's what I do. I never knew that until now. Well, that's what I do. I give people upliftings. It says, fear the Lord. And the only person I feel is God. And depart from evil. I'm not scared of the devil. I don't fear him. The only person I fear is God. And that is my protection. My Father, my source, my universe. The one my ancestors get their answers from to give to me. Lord Jesus Christ, universe. Proverbs 9. Honor the Lord, thy substance, and with thee first fruit of all thine increase. Shall I speak some more? I studied this. I live by it. And the reason I live by this is because without God, can I get a question? Of course you can. Ask it. Without God, there wouldn't be a Proverbs 10 through 12. Go for it. Ask your question, sweet love. I have a ingrown hair in my chin, so please excuse me putting alcohol on it to cleanse. What is your sign? That's the question. I'm going to tell you the truth. What is your sign? They're a Sag. I'm a Sag. Wow. Oh my God. I'll put this down for a second. I want to tell you, you are amazing. My Sag Scorpio situation was opposite. Like, I was wondering where my Scorpio went. And I'm the Sag. He's a Cancer. He's like, oh, water sign all the time. For real. So it's not that he's not. Just the Sagittarian. I'm a Scorpio sun and moon. I'm a Sag sun. My moon is in either I don't remember exactly, but it's Aries or Leo. But my rising is Cancer. My Venus is in Scorpio, and my North Node is in Pisces. I'm a feeler. I feel things. Sagittarians do as well. We feel things deeply. So at this point, I have to ask, what separated the two of you? Because Sagittarians will stay. They're horses, they're dogs. Have you ever met a horse that doesn't live in the barn in which you live and your home? Or have you ever met a horse owner that their horse just kind of left? Or did their horse run around for a little while and came back? So what happened? That and what you last said is the norm of Sagittarian Scorpio relationships. My ex Scorpio, we had the same shit. And only because we couldn't come to a common ground, even in an argument, the person in which I'm a Sag, was trying to communicate with, that person decided that, no, it wasn't a decision. It was that person was saying to me that their argument was, they said, I want to be everybody's buddy. I said, no, I don't do that. And why you keep doing this? And why you won't come back? And why do we keep arguing? And why the heck did I took you where you wanted to go and you hit me in my head like I wasn't shit? And the question is, why? Because the Scorpio Sag, that's good loving. But the thing is, it's just getting along. It's normal that a Scorpio Sag just kind of doesn't work out like that. It's not that anybody did anything wrong or will your Scorpio Sag come back. Scorpios, they love hard. And so does Saggies. We do too. But we have to choose each other, sweet. We really do. We have to choose each other. Otherwise, it's a constant battle of that Scorpio Sagness because I'm fire and they're water. So it's nothing that anybody did wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't say anything wrong. Nothing wrong happened, sweet. It's just the dynamic of the Scorpio Sag. Look it up. What do I think about Leos? I was married to a Leo for like ever. I had a 13-year marriage and a 15-year relationship with a Leo, and she's still close to today. But sweet love, V, that's our dynamic. It's nothing bad. Just be patient. If a Scorpio and Sag wants to be together, somebody has to learn patience because a Scorpio can be very domineering. And the Sag, when they love a Scorpio, can be very receptive. Even if it's like the wrong shit. A Scorpio has a way of running away from like even simple arguments. So just be patient or move on with your life because that's a really, really hard dynamic, sweet love. It really is. It's a hard dynamic. A Sag has a way of running away from a relationship if a Scorpio doesn't understand where they're coming from. My mother's a Scorpio. My ex, the love of my life was a Scorpio. My brother's a Scorpio. And these people, they have a way of running away. And me as a Sag, I have a way of saying, look here, if you gonna run, I'ma leave. Libras are great persons, Shelby. Y'all are great persons. Virgos are great persons. I'm a Sag, a Sagittarian, but I'm a Sag water sign. Like I'm not a cusp whatsoever, but I am I have 7 Sag signs and 7 water signs, so I am very much both. So in my zodiac chart, but my Libra is exactly where it should be placed, which is my Libra, Gemini, and Aquariuses are exactly where it should be placed, which is in home and family. That's what Libras are about. Home, family, life, creating something. They're wonderful creators. They're creative. They're growth people. Get a plant. Leos, they are so sweet. My Leo, I was married to a Leo for 15, almost 15 goddamn years. We still talk to today. To today. I think the last message we had was the middle of the early this month. If you don't stop. Early this month, I was married for a Leo for a long time. I was with a Scorpio for a very long time. I was married for a Leo for 15. I was with a Scorpio for 3. After the Leo. So it was like I was basically with somebody for 18 years. Kind of like that. Kind of like was back to back to back. But I loved my Leo relationship because it was really freaking like together. But I also, as a Sag, I loved my Scorpio relationship because it was so passionate. It was passion. Untold. Unexperienced. And unknown. I never had nothing like that before. So, between the both of them, that's where I come from. Where I had my ascension is realizing that real love, I'm searching for real love. Like somebody that has both of all of that. It's gonna have two people in one. And I'm not putting no sunshine or making somebody be that. But one thing I do know is I want that. So am I gonna wait for that? Yes, I am. I'm not gonna cheat myself and date one or the other no more. You a Sag too, Shirley? We are the land of the luck. Exactly what you said. We're the land of the luck. I want to say out of all the zodiac signs, Sagittarians, we get more luck than anybody. So I know, Shirley, you will find your cup, your twin cup. You have a cup, they have a cup. Y'all build 4 wands real quick. Leos and Sagittarians. Look, Sagittarians, we tend to vibe with fire signs. But sweet love, we can't settle down with them. We need something earthy. How does a horse run on an earthless land? And we sure don't run through fire. That's one thing we don't do. So we can't be with another fire sign, even though we're compatible compatible with other fire signs more than any other ones. It's just that I can't run as a Sagittarian half horse, half man on fire. I still get burned. So if you really want to know who you're compatible with, try an earth sign. A water sign is cool too, but it'll be passionate, it'll be loving, and it will last a minute, but it won't last forever. But it's still, I'd rather have loved and lost than to not have loved at all. Feel me? Because water signs, for some reason, fire signs, we have good sex. Water signs, we have great sex. And sex is not everything, but we also have like an extended time frame of relationships than most signs. As fire signs, it's even more extended if you're a fire sign. So 2 fire signs, it's more extended. So try it. Try everything. Especially if you're a fire sign and you're malleable. Sagittarians are malleable. We can deal with any sign. It's just a matter of Shirley. Okay, you're a Virgo Libra cusp. So my suggestion is that you go with a Virgo Libra. Libras they really kind of don't get along with Sagittarians because Libras have their own way of. But Sagittarians don't have a problem with that. It's not like we can't get along with you. We get along well until Libra start questioning stuff. Libra have a way of saying, look, side-eyeing people. Don't side-eye nobody. Don't do that. Don't Virgo people and hermit yourself and act like your job is the only thing that is like the best part of you. No, we're not that. We're not that, because Libras do the same thing. You have the Virgo Libra is like, I'm all about work and I know I can make the money, and if I make the money, then I can have somebody that is gonna enjoy my money. No, you want somebody to enjoy yourself. You're in you. You want somebody to enjoy you. That's what Libras do. My mama, I have a whole ass mother that's a Libra. And she's scared of my fire. She's scared of my Aries deal, Sagittarius. I have every chart. I have every sign in my chart and she's afraid of it. Stop running. What are you running for? You're not even a Sagittarius. You're not even a horse. What are you running for? For what? You're running away from love? Give people a chance. Because you know what? You can't say no to somebody that's really willing to stand by your side, like a horse, or people with a Chinese zodiac sign of a dog, and they're loyal as fuck, and then you run from them. That's what I was saying. Libras do that. They scared to love somebody that they ain't used to. My mama, like, okay, I'm an adopted kid. I met my mama like later on in life. And when she really kind of really super started to love me, I couldn't get her to get it right. Like, how do you love me and then you do some like crazy shit? How do you love me and then I know that you love me because, of the things that you do and say. But let me tell you what you did. You pulled over on the side of the road in the middle of the night because I wanted to go home and you wanted me to stay and you tried to beat me up on the side of the street and like literally put your hands on me because you love me so much. Now look, I don't share that kind of love language. I will not let you treat me like that. I'm so sorry, love. I don't care if you're my mama or not. You don't get to treat me like that. I understand why you did it, but it doesn't mean that you get to do it. Because ain't nobody gonna hurt me to make yourself feel better. So, okay, I love you so much, but I'm out. That's the quickest way a Libra can lose a relationship real quick. Even a Virgo. By being too non-committal. By saying, ooh, in a Virgo, they love people like from the depth of the earth. My Virgo mother-in-law, she loved me to death. She loved me like no other. She really do. But at the same time, when she thought or when she has a way about herself, she can have a way of treating you even though she loves you like you ain't shit. A Virgo has a whole ass mindset. It's so hard for them to get out of it. It's a hard set to meet. And then go ahead. If you think I'm being like, I'm not being sexist, or if you think I'm preferring one side over another, go look them up. Go look them up. A Virgo has a mindset. They're set. Like even in their career, they're like very hard workers. So to have Libra and Virgo, like you ain't got to worry about shit. You really got your whole shit together. You just kind of wondering what is next. And thank you for my last. Like you kind of just don't worry about shit. It's like a mix. The Virgo and Libra is a mix, the same mix that it takes to make a Sagittarian. The reason Leo ran from, look, my father Okay. This is the craziest thing. I'm so glad you mentioned this. So, my father is a Leo. My mother, she's a Libra. Let me tell you something. My father, Leo, and my mother, Libra. I think they broke up when they were kids. But I can still sit in the same living room with both of them. It's not that they ran from you or you ran from them. It's just that Libra, an air sign, and a fire sign. Now there's two ways that an air sign and a fire sign can go. You cannot deny it. An air sign can feed your fire in one way or another. Your air, your wind, right? Your mind, your thoughts. So if an air sign, what happens when you put air on a fire? And what happens if that fire burns in a negative way or a positive way? If you feed the fire in a good way, then your fire really burns. But if you feed that fire in a negative way, then that fire is going to blaze. And then you're never going to get along. But you can still coincide together. You can be great friends, or you can be great lovers. That's how air signs and fire signs work. It's not something you can control. It's like saying you can control when the wind blows on a burning bush. You just can't control it. But one thing I can say is the Libra in you. What was your other part of your sign? It was Libra, Virgo. But the land, the groundedness of you, you can get that fire sign back if you want them, but you just kind of have to live on more of your Virgo side than your Libra. Because Libras can be quite controlling. They try to control where the fire goes. And I don't care. If you live in Africa in the Serengeti, if there's a fire started, I promise you, if you blow air on that damn fire, it's going to burn the whole goddamn forest up. And a Libra is not going to be able to stop that. A motherfucker will get mad real quick. Fuck with a fire sign like that. Fuck with their emotions. Fuck with it. Stop playing games. Don't play the Libra. Be the Virgo. That's how you get your Leo back. Don't be the Libra. Be the Virgo. Cusp looking ass. That means you can be both. And you can create whatever you like. Check out the rest of your zodiac charts. Find out the time of your birth so you can use it to the best of yourself. Because a Libra, they're so beautiful. But only once they have created. But a Virgo can create. Those are two different ways of being. It's the most beautiful thing. You're lucky to be a Libra and a Virgo. A Virgo can create. They're hard workers. They create all this abundance for themselves. They're not afraid of, creating love, this, that, and the other. And also, they're sexually adventurous. So is a Libra. So the sex is good. So don't worry about that part. It's the other shit. You have the capabilities. It's right there. It's written in your sign. Look up the rest of your zodiac chart to see where the heck the rest of you live. I'm a Sagittarian with a whole bunch of water, but my main of my house and my home is Libra and Virgo. I'm not for real. We get along so well. If you get along so well, then you should not poop in your pumpkin pie. If you have it nice already, don't poop in your pumpkin pie. If you have a pumpkin pie and that shit is real good, don't poop in it. Don't make a mountain out of a molehill. Okay, Rashama, you ain't it. Hi, Rashama. I have V. Did Sagittarius ever forgive? Oh, shit. You fucked over a Sag. Oh, shit. Did you just do that? Good luck. I know it's not what you want to hear, but I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm a Sag. I mean, you know what? You know how to make a Sag forgive? You're going to have to, admit everything from the bottom to the motherfucking top and tell the truth. Because Sag only believe in the truth. And then tell them, I'm so sorry and I'm willing to do anything for you to understand and forgive me. And I know sometimes it seems like it's like kissing a whole bunch of ass. But you really had to do a lot to fuck up a Sag. You really had to do a lot. I'm a Sag. I'm like true and truth. And you really had to do a lot to fuck up a Sag. That mug would have followed you to the end of the earth and back. So what did you do? And ask yourself, if someone did it to you, what would you expect? And give that shit to that Sag. Because you would expect a whole lot of apologies and a whole lot of sorries and please forgive me's in your face. Because the Sag don't want your behind the back shit. Say I'm sorry in a sincere way. And actually do what you want to do. But don't come to a Sag with a fake shit. If you come to us and say I'm sorry and you really don't mean it, we will call. No. You have not. If you have, that means you did something really bad. Like a Sag, like I'm Sagittarian. I be banning my dog for shitting on the floor. And then he has to spend at least 4 hours at the kennel before I forgive him. You messed up a Sag. There's if you did something so bad that you messed up a Sag and they won't forgive you, then you kind of got to deal with that. You have to let her go and go. Because especially without an apology, or even if you apologize, it's just like we feel it within our soul. Have you ever broken a horse? You remember that movie? Watch the movie Black Beauty. That horse was treated so fucking bad. And then here comes you. And they thought you were like the best thing since sliced bread and you fucked them up too. Good luck with that. Remember that movie Black Beauty? That was the 1990s. Watch that movie. Horses are amazing healers. We heal others. That's why I'm here for all of you. That's why I'm answering these questions. But we're Sagittarius. We're half man. We also have feelings within our heart. And as such, we shall stand with our abundant selves, because we're ruled by Jupiter. And you came in and you messed up a Sag with whatever you did. The best thing you can ever do, if you want a Sag back, is keep showing them some kindness. Don't beg. Show them that who you are inside is somebody that they can trust. Because you broke our trust, you broke us. So show them, show him, show her, show him that I am so sorry, I didn't mean it. And show them that they can be loved by you, like in a loving way. Like, we can trust that. Because once you treat a horse bad, they will buck you every time you try until they believe you. It's hard once you break a Sagittarian and their heart. It's hard to get them back. And we are the most loving sign you can. What horse have you ever ridden that you can't ride for miles and they'll love you? Good, bad, or ugly. Don't fuck us up. Don't do us like that. Because our feelings are deep, long. We're horses. The longest living animal on this planet. We lived with the dinosaurs, motherfucks. And we still are wild in the atmosphere today. Don't do us like that. Don't hurt us. If you want to keep a Sag, you want to have a Sag, nurture us. Because, for real, when you have a Sag, when you first meet a Sag, yes, we're wild. We're going to buck. And you may have to sit on our back and nurture us into submission. Isn't that the way it works? When you have a wild horse, you have to ride it until it calms down and no, I'm not going to hurt you. I'm just here to sit on your back. Or love you and love you. That's how you get a Sag. People say we're players. No, bitch, we'll buck you off our back if you don't make sense. Nurture us. Let us be wild. And then, if you really want to capture one of us, put something into it. Because I promise you, a horse is the animal that has the most stamina in the entire world. That and the elephant. And horses never forget, and neither do elephants. So good luck with that. You want to know what's next? Love us the way we deserve. If I'm willing to truck your ass around a terrain of whatever the fuck you got going on, then love us too. Because I trucked your ass around a terrain of whatever the fuck you got going on. It makes me sad that you did that to a Sag. Because we're the most misunderstood sign of the world. Because we don't show our feelings. We're horses. A horse doesn't show your feelings. They don't show how tired they are, even if they've been ridden for 100 miles, 300 of them. We still keep riding. We're like dogs. A dog doesn't show as much of their feelings as they should. Love us. Because it's hard for us to say you hurt me. We just kind of leave. That's what makes us a player. And the zodiac. The ace of the page of wands. Fuck your page shit. Now fuck your page shit. Because by the time you call me a page, I'm already an ace of wands. I can ride you around. I can take you from this terrain to that one. Because I'm ruled by Jupiter. Keep playing with us. We don't gotta play you. And yes, we're beautiful. We're nice. We're sexy. We're awesome. The Queen of Wands. We can find another one. It's not a problem. But the problem is we chose you. And you fucked us. Don't do a Sag like that. Don't hurt us. It's like a horse that will always be by your side and you keep beating him with a whip. That's why people have a hard time capturing a Sag. Because we see you coming and we don't have a problem leaving when you fuck us up. When you try to put blinders on us. You know them horses with the blinders on? The ones that they're trotting horses. So they have to run over and you keep beating us with the whip to jump over hurdles. And all we want to do is drink water and eat grain and love your ass. Don't fuck up a Sag. Don't fuck with us like that. I can't say that for every fire sign. Because a Leo, they have their own conglomerate. A Leo, you want a Leo to love you the right way? Tame their lion. Isn't that exactly? Can you sit? My dog is a Cancer. He's like, he doesn't listen to shit. But it's not that's the part I love about him. That's the part I love. Is that he's just his own person. Look at this Leo sign, the Strength card. There's a woman that can put their hand in the lion's mouth. But there's only one. Now, lay it down. Lay down. No, I don't want to hear it. Oh, God. This is too much. Stop it. Lay down. Stop. I mean, I'm going to kick you off. You didn't do nothing. But I'm working right now and you know it. I'm working for my people. Me and you will have our own session of love together. Chill out. The Strength card, there's only The woman, there's one woman in that card and one lion. And that woman's putting their hand in the lion's mouth. The Aries card. Let me tell you about the Aries card. Well, stop crying. This is my couch. Get off. Get down. If you don't want to make room for me too, on my own couch. Thank you. So let me tell you about the Aries card. The Aries is a learner. They like to learn stuff. He's not going to stop like watching. He's just not going to do it. He's going to just keep this. He's going to keep this stuff up. He's not going to stop. He's a Cancer. He has to have his way. He thinks look, see? So I have to take my dog out for potty. Okay, you run. I have to take my dog out for potty. So, and that's what he's trying to say right now because he's very communicative. Even though, sometimes I don't want to listen to him, but I have to take him out. So all of you are welcome to stay, talk amongst each other, or, take your leave. And I appreciate you coming. If you didn't like and you asked all these goddamn questions and you didn't like, I don't really consider that part of yourself. Like, how emperor attitude do you have? And with every emperor, there also is a get back. That's how you end up in the Two of Swords, the Tower, and all that shit. And somebody's only asking you for some simple stuff, like a like. Get on them like boards. But my dog has to go out. So here we are. I'll see you in a moment. Don't listen. just because you have more than enough of your shit. I said no, and I meant okay, I'm so sorry, everybody. I've never had a completely full dog. He's like full. He's had more water than his own share. And he still wants more water and food. Maybe that's a sign of like the message I'm supposed to give of stop wanting more than, start wanting more and yes. But want more in like a healthy way. Okay, Trail. A Libra and Capricorn, Libra, Aquarius, and a Leo. I'm so sorry. I'm in the middle of kind of healing a wound here. Excuse me. Yes, I do. Okay. I have an answer for you. Trail, don't leave. And you. If you had to go to the party, you should have went while I was outside with you. You're gonna be sorry. No party in my house. I know that much. So okay, you as a Libra Leo, whichever side of the spectrum you're on, I will answer your question. Trail. Look here. Whomever the Libra is, they only get along when they're the shining light of your orchestra. So say you having like a 3-act play. Say like you have like a movie. Let's say you have anything else. So the Libra, Capricorn. Okay. And you are a Libra. Are you the Libra? Did I read that right? Said Capricorn. Leo. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I don't know why it came out like that. You're a Leo. So here's your answer. As a Leo, you're a lion of your pride. Masculine. The Capricorns are also masculine, so don't mistake it. Mistaken. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, if you are Islam, then you are married, like arranged, like are meant. And if you want to get along with a Capricorn, are you arranged and meant? Hi, Danielle. You're more than welcome to keep your questions up or ask your question. I can only answer one at a time, so I can resolve I can come to a solution, and then come to a next. We are married. I know you're married, sweet. You said Trail Islam. So I don't doubt that. I understand the Islamic culture. I know. So the question is, did you marry for love or marry for ego? Like, I have to marry now. I have to marry. And my Leo self ended up having to marry a Capricorn. It's not even that the Capricorns are bad. My boy, please. You know, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. So Capricorn and Virgos and Tauruses, they're not exactly like Leos, Aries, and Sagittarius. We are very different signs. They are earth signs. We are fire. So if you really want to come together with your Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, you really kind of have to land your fire on their earth. Show them, not like dominate them, because you cannot dominate a bull. You cannot dominate a Virgo. You can't dominate somebody that has it for themselves. Those are Virgos. Taurus, you cannot dominate somebody that is bullheaded. And then a Capricorn, you cannot dominate somebody that can climb any form. They can live in the Appalachian Mountains and live in the middle of the mountains and then climb every ounce of it without a person. That's a lamb with horns. Okay? You just kind of, the only thing you can do is land your fire. And let them know that without my fire, and you don't have to tell them, but display it. That's the way to get into a Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. And they're all earth. So the only way to get for fire to get onto the earth is to, for real, just kind of like start a little simmer and then a blaze. Understand who I am as well. Because all of them are very dominant signs. They're very dominating. So your fire is really going to have to simmer into them. I see into you. If you want to grow, you can't force it. It's like saying, Capricorns, I want to stop being, and look, in the zodiac, as far as the cards go, the Capricorn card is the most dominant, is that you have all this stuff, this shit, this habits. So how do you get over a real bad? And the Capricorn is like the main sign that everybody just be like on is the devil card. That's the Capricorn card. Okay. So how do you defeat the devil? And the devil is insecurities, bondage, addictions, this, that, and the other. So how do you defeat that? And the way to defeat that is say, you don't defeat it. You can't defeat the devil. You can't join it because that would be like ungodly. So how do you come to a line of reciprocation? You say to this Capricorn, look, yeah, I'm a Leo, but I have my lion too. And you have your Capricorn. You have your ways. And the devil, and that's what that is. Like a person of their ways. It's not like a bad thing. You can pull the devil card and the devil card, it's not a bad thing. It's like I'm stuck in my ways. It's okay. You stuck in your ways? honestly, I'm a fixed sign as well. I'm stuck in my ways too. So how are we going to climb this mountain with your Capricorn behind heaven and get somewhere? This is how we're going to do it. Because you're the Leo. They're just a lamb climbing up a mountain of bullshit. Capricorns take longer to grow than most sign zodiacs. So, okay, I'm a lion. And I took my time to grow. I look at my mane. I will wolf your ass real quick. But that's not my intention. What my intention is, can your Capricorn and my lion grow together? You're a sheep that can climb mountains. And there's always, and there will never be a mountain that doesn't need to be climbed. A Capricorn, have you ever seen those, I don't know, Discovery Channel with the mountain. And then there's the sheeps, the lambs with the horns that live on the mountain. That's what a Capricorn is. Right before that they hit that tower. It's one of the cards that's right before the tower cards. It's okay. Can we not please go to the mountain? Can we talk, please? Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, people that's just fixed at where the fuck they at. Look, I'm a Leo. I'd rather run the Serengeti than to sit over here and wait for your fixed self to get up your damn mountain and pass your devil. We ain't about to go like that. This is what we're about to do. Because the Leo is a pride herder. We run our pride. We herd it. Where's your Leos at? So once you realize that you run your pride, not in like a dominant way, but in a way as, I love you, but I'm just not gonna let you get away with your, what is the way to say it? Because Capricorns have a way of having a habits, a way of recycling the same thing. They are hard to change. Either a Capricorn is what you want or a Capricorn is what you don't want. Because to change something that has done something for thousands and billions and millions of years, the Capricornian is really hard. So it depends on what work you're willing to put in. And it kind of depends on what work they're willing to. Because the Capricorn, the sheep with the horns, can climb any mountain they want to. Or they can just stay on the stoop in which the highest part of which they mate. Because a Capricorn can be stuck with fear and never move past their most top tier. And if you are a Capricorn climbing the Everest and the farthest you got was the middle of it, and that's the only place in which you're willing to go, stop, and stay. There's no stopping a Capricorn from being there. Because don't make them turn into a Taurian. Because then they really ain't going nowhere. You better hope you end up with a Capricorn Virgo and not a Capricorn Taurian. Hey! Come sit down. Lay it down. Like, for real. This is unnecessary stuff. Not in my lap. I'm not about to do this. Lay down. Lay down. No, don't be nice to me. Lay down. Good boy. Stay. So you just kind of got to decide. You got to find out where you're at. You can't just say, okay, she's a Capricorn, because there's other signs in her birth chart, her zodiac. So it doesn't mean that a Leo and a Capricorn can't get together, because y'all both have stubborn ways. It kind of can be like really kind of like zen if your stubborn ways are the same. I don't want to poop in my pumpkin pie, and then your Leo says, I don't want to poop in my pumpkin pie, and the Capricorn said, I don't want to poop in my pumpkin pie either. So then you have something to share that shares. That's together. But both of you are fixed signs, so understand that you're fixed in your ways. Oh my God. I'm kind of glad that it's not infected anymore, but I'm kind of mad that it's become a sore. So, you guys help each other get up the mountain, okay? Because lions and lionesses, they have terrains to cross themselves, sweets, okay? Like, if you think of the African Serengeti, I mean, them lions and lionesses, they have to chase their food. They have a wide, vast line, that pride of them. I mean, they live. I mean, they're everything is like really like out in the open. So is Capricorns. Oh shit, that was a message meant to be sent, or I wouldn't be yawning. So try that. It's not that you won't last. It's just that you have to everybody has to deal with their own fixedness. In this, any sign, it doesn't matter, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Scorpio is a fixed sign. Pisces is a, I don't know, sign. But they're very smart and intelligent, and they're very, creative signs. So it's kind of like you just kind of accept the persons that you have as what they are and who you got. Otherwise, if you can't accept that person and you have all these questions, and you should. If that frowny sign is a sadness, then you should look at that. You're a Virgo and he's an Aries. Okay. That doesn't make you not compatible. Okay, Danielle? It doesn't make you not compatible. A Virgo is a very grounding sign. And an Aries is a very fire sign of learning. Feed his learning. Let him learn new shit. Like, for you're Virgo, you're a hard worker, you're very grounding. One thing I can say is, whoever built a fire that is not on the ground, I'm not the one to start a fire in water, but I sure will hurry up and put some wood, which is grounded. Sir, stop! Sit down before I put you in a kennel right now. Tired of this. Yeah, I don't care. Talk back. Okay, a Virgo is your earth. Okay? And the fire, you get some wood, and you can even do the like fire scratchy thingy. And then you have and then the fire starts. But I'm gonna need some earth to start a fire. So it's not that we're incompatible. Virgos and fire signs are actually really compatible. We actually really are. We're just the least compatible sign spoken of. When you want to build a fire, you kind of need earth. And a fire sign really wants to be built up. You don't want to sit there and wonder what's next. That's what we have to deal with all the other zodiacs. Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. Those are water signs. We'll have to deal with how are we going to build this. Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. How are we going to build this? Because your air can quickly make my fire fuck you up real quick. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I'm so glad you're so grounded because, I may not like it, but I'm with it as a fire sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and then other fire signs. Look, we have to go through the same damn signs of the zodiac. We're all pages of wands. We're all kings of wands. We're all ace of wands. So the Virgo for a fire sign is really grounded. That's a really good mix. Congratulations, Miss Danielle. Enjoy it and do it. You don't have to be perfect. I'd rather have loved and lost than to have never loved at all. He's so stubborn. Okay? You're a fire sign. You're stubborn too. That's exactly why. That's the main argument of your whole relationship. And the honesty of it is, okay, look, if the fire doesn't ignite as big as it should be, you don't have to ignite your fire. Are you the Virgo or is he the Virgo? He's an Aries and you're the Virgo. You're a Virgo, baby. You are stubborn too. You have your ways and you like to teach, and then you went to somebody that likes to teach. Okay? Fire signs are teachers. Virgos are like workers. They learn what they need to learn, but they think that they're teaching what they learned. But guess what? It's not time to teach a fire sign. A fire sign, they can warm your bed at night. They're really good at what they do. So no, you don't gotta teach them. How about sit back and let them fire your ass up? Let them fire your ass up. And you know what? Virgo their ass down. Get them grounded. And say, baby, I don't need to tell you nothing. But one thing I can say, I'm here for you whenever you need me. And a fire sign loves that more than anything. I'm a Sagittarian. We can grow this bitch together. You can sit on my land and fire me up. I don't have to control you. I want you to fire, flame. I mean, what would you say the next nice and sexy and beautiful thing you want to do? Okay. Well, let me put wood up underneath you. Heard me, Miss Earth sign? Put that wood up under that flame. Don't try to dim it out by what you think. Love each other for your differences and love each other for your similarities. Okay? Stop. Y'all stop trying to control each other. That's what fire and earth do. They try to control some shit. For real. Let them light your motherfucking flame. Aren't you in this to live your best life? I'm living my best life, yeah. Ain't going back and forth with you niggas. You want to go back and forth with somebody stupid? You want to go back and forth with your flame? Look. I got a lot. Look, baby, I love you. Look, let me. Shh. I'm put some fire in that flame. And put some. Look, I'm an earth. I'm born of paper. I got paper all day. I got wood. I look, baby. If you want it, I even got look sage. I'm sage, and you can put some flame on my sage. I'm for real. I mean, sage me. Oh yes. Okay, for real. Stop fucking putting bullshit on top. Don't shit in your pumpkin pie. If your pumpkin pie is good, fucking eat that shit. For real. And let that motherfucker, because Aries, let me tell you, they smart as fuck. They'll get the next best thing and you never knew they did it. And I'm not talking about you. Not like the next best girlfriend. They get good jobs. They get nice things. They are a connoisseur of loving the next thing. I mean, my Aries, my best friend, at 15, at 16, he had his first car. I hadn't even got one yet. And it was a Camaro. It was a nice shit. Let Aries fucking fire their own. Let them fire their flame. Make sure you just have a bunch of wood for it. Feel me? Oh, look. Don't call them spoiled. Call them privileged. It's not spoiled. Call him privileged. Privileged by his family. And the most greatest thing is, as privileged as he is, that Aries, you're as privileged as he is. Because every ounce of him he will share with you. Okay? Especially when they love you like that. Girl, please. You feed your earth sign. Feed your fire is flame. Let them be military. Let them take care of you the right way. And if you don't open your door, teach them that shit. Oh, yes, he does. If an Aries didn't love you, you wouldn't be there. He does. It's just, why are you well, my dog is chasing his tail right now. It's driving me nuts. If an Aries don't love you, you wouldn't be there. I'm sorry. It's kind of how they do. That's how they are. If he didn't care, you wouldn't be there. Okay. Is he? Or do you live apart because he's military, or you live apart because you choose to? So what are you complaining about if it's your choice? The Aries didn't choose that, you did. You're shitting in your own pumpkin pie. You could easily move in with an Aries. You're shitting in your own pumpkin pie. You chose that. You said, I choose to stay behind. You chose that. He didn't. So why the fuck are you questioning the choice you made? If you want something different, shit, be true player made. Don't act like you can't push somebody away and expect them to come to you and keep pushing them away. Live your best life. And if your best life is staying apart and that's what you chose to do because he has to work, then okay, that's what you choose to do. But if you choose to live in harmonious bliss with your Aries, he will choose that too. He ain't lying to you. Well, now that I gave you this good advice, I'm sure it'll help you as long as you use it. You want to go back and forth with all these BSs out here? Or you want to be with your military man, loving ass motherfucking Aries husband? Keep on dating out here. Keep on try sucking. That's what Virgos do. That's the problem. That's where your problem is. You're scared to commit. Commit to living a military life as a military wife. My dog is chasing his own tail. Oh my god, damn shit. This was y'all's decision. You have to choose to commit to a different decision if you want something different. You can't ask somebody, is this gonna work out if y'all both chose this? No, you didn't. Stop lying to yourself. Thick and thin is we arguing every goddamn day until we come to a conclusion. And I'm still loving you and we still live in the same place. That's the thick and the thin of it. The thick of it is, god dang, we keep arguing. Look. So, let him shut down. What is him shutting down and you living in the same place trying to work it out, but a solution to an absolute freaking problem? If we can't make it work in the same unit as we're supposed to be united, are we united? No, I don't want to live in different states. Only unity we can have is in God we trust, and we can stay in the same place. And if it doesn't work out and we're in the same place, then that's when we make a decision to separate, and not as a separation of I get to be a military wife in another freaking state. No, I can be a military wife to someone the fuck else. Another military state to someone else that actually I don't have to go through this with. But you guys have to actually come together in order to understand where you're going. Otherwise, it's just a marriage of convenience. And then what are you meant for if you both chose that? Don't pretend. Now, here's the truth. There's the truth. No, thank you. Thank you for finally telling the truth. Truth is, your Virgo behind made a mistake and messed up an Aries. Messed with the Aries. And when you mess with an Aries, they're really a lot less unforgiving than any of the fire signs you can ever meet. A Sagittarian is more forgiving than an Aries, and Sagittarians aren't that forgiving once you fuck with them like that. Fire signs they're not very you like literally you I mean, for real. You have to do a lot to get a fire sign to forgive you. Because when they feed you they flame, they feed you all of they say you the best thing I ever had, I ever loved. And I want everything with you. You fucked up with a fire sign. And Virgos are so like land living. I mean, how many animals live upon you? So you have a lot of options. Choices. Not options. Choices. You can choose. Do you want the thing that keeps you warm at night? I mean, fire signs that keep you warm at night. Get down right now. Sit down. Lay down right now. Lay it. I'm tired of this. He's been doing this all day. I'm getting annoyed. So, fire signs can keep you warm at night. Even this dog. He's a water sign. I cuddle up with him like he's a baby, like a whole infant. But he also has his own personality of being just very overbearing. So then I have to do him like that. Of just stop. Like right now, the fuck now. He's been doing this shit all day. Watch my earlier videos. All day. You just can't do a fire sign like that. You really can't. Like, people don't understand how sensitive fire signs are. We are really sensitive. We're very emotional. You can either feed our flame or you can dull it out. We are very sensitive people. And 9 times out of 10, a fire sign has a lot of water in their chart. So our feelings mean something. And a lot of people don't realize it because we're so strong. We'll just be like, look here. I mean, I'm just saying. And that's how we express ourselves. Look here. I'm just saying that, and we try to say things in a way that won't hurt your feelings, but won't exactly express ours. But it doesn't mean that we don't have them. Just like you do. If we came and your Miss Earth sign grew a root of grass that grew into an entire land, and we came and shit in your pumpkin pie, how would you feel? We have pumpkin pie too. So understand. And I had to tell this to my friend, and she was like, wait, hold on, what? I said, look, little girl, you have feelings, but your man does too. He feels things. He has feelings too. I don't care what you think what your ideal of a man is, but imagine yourself with balls and a penis. You still have feelings and no chest. You still, well, at least less of them. You still have feelings. So what are you giving out? Because you get what you give. If you give distance, you get distance, especially with an Aries. They'll give you what you want. They'll give you what you want. But you can have whatever you like with an Aries. But if you want to be loved, an Aries will embrace you like no other. I want to say Aries and Sagittarians, the fire signs, are the ones that can engulf you with all the love they have to give, all the fire within them. Water signs, they can give you a cup, but fire signs can give you a flame. They can feed your innermost desires. And if your desire is to live on the other side of the country and not even involve yourself with them, and they can give you that too. So that's what I'm saying. If you don't want to lose him, do the work. Don't be a Virgo and go introvert as if he's supposed to know because you're introverted how you feel, because that's your feelings. A fire sign needs you to show them. Show them that this is what I want you. Show them that. And everything will change. Because a fire sign doesn't want to not be wanted. That's what separates the two of you. Is a Virgo has a way of going introverted. And they don't say how they feel. They don't even express it. They work. No. Tell your fire sign. Watch it change. Tell your fire sign. I love your stanky draws. And if I could, I'd drink your bath water. But on the end of the day, I'm gonna wash your stinky draws and I'm gonna let out the water and make you something. I'm also gonna make you some food for dinner, huh, baby? Be that Virgo you meant to be. Virgos are very awesome, like provider, like they know how to give their heart truly to someone else. It's just a matter of how to get them unafraid to do it. Virgos love to cook for their man, make them a plate. Virgos love like a lot of things. I love a Virgo. They really love to provide. They are really good providers. Like emotionally, they're really good emotional providers. So feed your man fire. Because you know what? Fire signs, we really, because we don't know how to say how we feel, a Virgo makes perfect sense to us. Because they'll do it. They're action oriented. And Virgo wants us to speak our emotions, and we just don't know how. But sometimes, and most, we know how to show it. which is exactly why y'all live on two different sides of the world, and that man is still married to you. Still devoted. Don't mess with a fire sign like that. Don't fuck it up. Don't shit in your motherfucking pumpkin pie. You feel me? Please use it. And I thank you so much for your question, because you're not the only one that needs to hear it. And there will be more people to listen to this and see it and be helped by you. Hi, Green. What's up? Wait, what's up, baby? I so appreciate you, Danielle. I mean, use it. See what happens. What's up, sweet? How you doing, sweet? Because I feel what you're feeling. I feel it within me. I feel it within me. I'm doing great. I'm doing great, sweet love. I do. Dang it, I feel it within me. What's your question, sweet? You know, Green, I'm just happy to help people. I'm happy to help out. Because some people just don't. I've been in a place of insecurity. And it will fucking tower your ass real quick. But this is Danielle's tower. This is the worst, and the worst it can get, and the best it can grow. So I'm excited to have shared that experience with her. And thank you so much, Danielle, for being honest and like coming with it. Because there's a lot of people out here that's going through the same thing that won't say that. So you're a blessing. Appreciate you more than anything. Okay. That's why thank you, Danielle. I'm willing and open to share with you anytime. Come back. Any other questions? And if you have a sidetrack of something that you need to know, just let me know. Come through. Green, why am I spiritually tied to AG? Is he a twin flame? First of all, I'm going to tell you something. Bye, Danielle, and stay safe. Be wonderful out here always. Green, I'm gonna answer your twin flame question. First of all, Danielle has a twin flame and she doesn't even know it. That's a love that you don't have to work for. It's like provided. Her love is provided. It's just she can't run from it. Don't run. That's that runner chaser twin flame energy. Oh my God. It's like, oh my God, this guy is so good to me. I'm going to stand on the other side of the world. No. You better go get your pumpkin pie. So if it's a good thing, it's a good thing. If it's a bad thing, and it's like y'all keep going through it and it's not able or capable or to be worked with or worked, then girl, now I don't know why you asking if that's your twin flame in the first place. No, if that person don't want you, that is a karmic, period. And you know what? Green, I'm just telling you, it's a karmic. Leave it alone. Leave it. Leave it. Like, for real. Leave it like a back seat in your friend's car. Leave it the fuck where it's at. Hi. Sanam. How you doing, Sanam? How you doing, sweet love? Shoot. Is it a twin flame? If the person treating you bad and tell you they don't want you, that's not a runner chaser dynamic. That's a plain and simple disrespect. You are better than that. Shit. Grow your roses in your rose garden. Welcome, Sanam. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming. If I pronounce your name wrong, please put the pronunciation in the chat box. I'm so sorry. I can't pronounce everybody's name. Everybody has their own way of pronunciating it. And I'd rather have it right than to keep calling you something that you're not. But Sanam sounds great. First of all, what was his first action? Sanam, or her first action? It's not quite. It sounds like a female. So if you're a male, then what was their first action? If you're a female, then what was his first action? See, the way that people react upon you is the third party has, okay, I'm done at third party. We're done at third party. If the person has a third party, if they had a third party or is or in or want, look, people think of third party. Third party could be anything. And especially if it's another person, you should not be with that person. I'm so sorry. They literally cheated on you. He started something with you and then another person. You should have enough gumption within yourself to say, get the fuck on. Bye with your third and fourth party. Because if you come back, there'll be another one. Because you didn't respect me enough to not have a third party in the first place. Drop the mic. I'm done. Next. And not in like, I'm not disrespecting you, but I'm respecting you and saying, you should expect more for yourself. You don't expect somebody to cheat on you. No. I'm going to tell you the real of the situation. I don't give a shit what he is. He cheated and had somebody in between y'all's relationship. No. The answer is no. Regardless if he came back or not. Your answer should be no. Your answer not only should be no, but hell no. Because they're all, if somebody felt the need to treat you like that, then there will always be another party. There will always be. Take them back and find out if I'm telling the truth. Call one. If that person didn't even call you during his first party, then he's showing gonna call you during the third one. He didn't cheat on you, then why is there a third party? What's the third party then? If there's not a third party, then there's no cheating. I don't care what you know about him. Well, why do you think it's a third party if you were you never together? Because then you just kind of didn't tell the man how you felt, and he just found himself a girlfriend. If you never told somebody how you feel, and then there was a third party, then there was never a third party. That was the first party. And the only reason why he's not talking to you anymore is because you were just his friend. He had a girlfriend that said she had enough respect for herself to say no. You cannot associate yourself with this woman. You were the third party at that point. Oh God, Jesus. Y'all. How the fuck is you fucking with a married man and call his first party a third party, his wife? He's married. That means you are the third party. Oh Lord Jesus. If you wasn't the first party in the first place, then why are you calling somebody else a third party? You the third party. You the one that ain't supposed to be there. Because he literally has a first party, a wife, somebody he chose in the first place. Look, don't erase your messages. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. It shows shame. And you should not be shameful of nothing. Just because you loved. You can go ahead and keep doing it. But on the cool, on the real, if I were to be real with you, you shouldn't be ashamed of loving. But you're not the third party. He was married in the first place. Which makes you what? And what makes you needing to move on because this person came to you and they fed you pipe dreams of one day I'm going to leave her. They're not. No one, seldomly ever do they leave their wife until they prove it. Don't apologize ever for loving. It was something, a dream somebody sold you. Like here's $1 million and never gave it to you. Don't apologize. Because I feel what you feel right now. And it's sad. Because somebody told you something that they were never going to give. I've been there. I've been in your situation. And you have no reason to be sorry for it. Because you had hope. You had love. You had a dream. Don't erase your message and don't ever be ashamed. Shame is for fools. And on the other side of the Fool card is a brand new beginning. Leave that alone. Don't let nobody do you like that. Be the rabbit in the hat. Leave that alone. Don't care. Because they fed you something. It was not your fault. It's not you. It's not your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Somebody just came into your life with a bunch of BS, a bunch of baggage. Then now you fell in love with somebody feeding you a pipe dream you were supposed to love. But it wasn't your fault. What do they want? To get out of their own motherfucking miserable life. If they love their wife so much, you wouldn't even be in the picture. They're miserable. Don't let misery make company, okay? Especially since you're single and out here and trying to find true love. Find that shit. Do not give it to somebody that is like a half-assed person. They marry somebody and they still ain't full. You are not a game. You're not a video game. You can't play me like that. Take your ass on. Marta, how are you doing, sweet love? Tell them to take their ass home. You're single out here and you can mingle with anyone. You are capable and you are loved. Don't let somebody do you like that. Excuse me. You are worth it. Can everybody please leave a like in my comment box? He doesn't love his wife, no. But because he won't leave his wife, it doesn't mean he loves you any better. Maybe it's just somebody that's just messed up out here. And you're a beam of light in darkness for this person. But regardless, he will still keep doing the same shit. Otherwise, he wouldn't be doing it to his own wife, the person he married. Like forever shit. That means you're a side piece. You're what he does when he's not with his wife. Do you want to be that? I'm doing well, sweet. What's your question, sweet love? So now don't fuck that person. Leave them right the fuck where they're at in their miserable fucking marriage. Because if they were even happy, you wouldn't even be in the picture in the first place. Don't do it. Don't let somebody's penis make you something. Because honestly, the question is, when is he going to get a divorce, leave her to be with you? Don't put yourself there. Is even the divorce in the picture? Fuck that. Wait. Okay, Martha. Now you have a real question. Now that shit is real right there. Excuse my language. Your oldest sister is dating your ex-boyfriend? Please don't say yes. Please don't say yes. Please don't say your oldest sister is dating your ex-boyfriend. Don't say that. Your oldest sister is dating your ex-boyfriend. My God, Jesus. Fuck his family. What the fuck happened to family nowadays? This is like baffling. I had to read this Proverbs right here. Proverbs says, my son, if thou wilt receive my words and hide my condemned. Okay. I can feel your anger. I'm angry at the idea. Sorry, y'all. I had an ingrown hair in my chin. And so that's what this is all about. So please excuse my swear right now. Martha, I would beat both of their ass to the ground like a soldier. And that's fucked up, so don't do it. Because the laws of the universe says you will go to jail. Okay? Don't do it. But the anger that you feel, I feel within me. I feel it. I'm so goddamn mad just to hear it. It is disgusting. That your sister don't even give a shit. She dating your man? Hold on. And maybe even if it's your ex, we're not talking about the ex shit. I had sex with him, and then my sister had sex with him too. Let me calm down real quick. Give me a second. Your question, you'll have to give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm so mad right now, I don't even know what to say. I feel like fucking people have lost their goddamn mind in this world. Oh, holy shit. I feel so goddamn sorry for you, I don't even know what to say. My sister dated my boyfriend. Okay, here it is. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. Watch a little bitch. You getting mad, I'm getting rich. Look here. How the you want to date my man? I don't give a damn I don't give a damn how historic it was. Oh Lord Jesus. I'm about to get black on these feet. Lord Jesus. Now, I like your question because it's an actual problem. This is a real motherfucking issue. Not when the heck I'm going to get to college and if they're going to accept me. This is a real problem. I can feel your anger. That's why I'm so mad right now. And then your problem is not even my problem. I don't even have that issue ever. I set my sister on fire real quick on some bullshit like that. Don't you fuck with me like that, little girl. Okay? I don't care how older you are of me. I will set your ass on fire. Let me calm down and give you the most logical advice I can. For 9 years, he's been trying to get with me. And I've rejected him. So, hold on. First of all, then that's not your ex-boyfriend. You had me mad for no reason. No. If you rejected the person in which... What? You rejected the person you trying to sit here and be sorrowful about? Answer that real quick. So you rejected this person for 9 years. Oh, you were with him before. Now my anger's back. First of all, sisters don't sleep with the same man. So that means your sister don't have not goddamn what's not inch of respect for your ass. I wish you would go sleep with her baby daddy. I bet she understand then. Fuck, you just sat there and slept with somebody I already slept with. That's like a no-no land. Oh, Jesus Christ. And God's source universe is telling me not to go like off right now and try to give you the most logical. I'm trying to give you the most logical advice I can tell you. Don't fuck with that bitch. And that's the logic I can tell you. Like, let them all have like a whole like orgy of sex. But don't ever in your life again fuck with that bitch. You can love a family from afar. I love you, but the shit you did. And then announce her like a bullhorn. Tell your whole family about it. Tell them everybody that she's sleeping with him, that you're married. Somebody you already slept with. Because I promise you, there will be somebody in your family that will have sympathy for you, especially your mama. If you're a family. Don't fuck with that girl. Look, just let them do it. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. Let the dog sleep with her fleas. When a dog sleeps and when a dog fucks up, okay, let them lie in their fleas. Lay in the bed in which you made. But one thing I do know is, because my bed was made on my sheets are better, I still get to motherfucking telling your ass and everybody, so that everybody look at you side eye like, what the fuck did you did? No. Excuse me. Don't make excuses for her, Martha. I don't give a shit. If she's so goddamn easy, then easy does it. But you always walk around in this world with integrity because you didn't sleep with her man, she slept with yours. Tell everybody in the family she did it. Everybody. Announce yourself like a bullhorn. That bitch slept with Eric. Why the fuck this bitch gets to sleep with my man? Y'all sitting over here talking to her. Like it's cool. And then him too. I will knock all y'all on your motherfucking foreheads like it don't exist. I will remove the existence from your memory by hitting you in the forehead because you sat here and acted like this shit was okay because you think I'm weak. Nah, bitch. No, sir. No, sir. This girl slept with my boyfriend, and she's supposed to be my sister. No, she is like born and bred. If we would have got pregnant by the same man, would you think that shit was okay? We both had babies as brothers. What the fuck are you thinking? Martha, I like, honestly, I really don't like to get out of my character like this. But this story that you're telling me, that shit is fucked up. That is fucked up, bro. It's fucked up. It's so fucked up, sis. I can't even say nothing. That shit is fucked up. That is the most fucked up thing I've heard all day. I've heard about jobs. I've heard about third-party energy. I've answered questions about all the, but my sister is fucking my ex-boyfriend. That shit is fucked up. Girl, every time I see them two, I was slam her head into the ground. Every time I see them, it makes me sick to my stomach to think about it too. Every time I see them two, I will slam her head into the ground. I'm so sorry. And I am a lover, not a fighter. But you just don't do that. That's like the one thing that you just don't do in life is fuck with your sisters, man. Like, we were born and bred alike. Your mama is my mama. Don't slam my head, though. You know what the best thing you can do? The best thing you can do is nothing but just announce say ass like a bullhorn. This is my sister and she slept with my boyfriend. Every time they come into a room, just say it. That's the best thing you can do. Is less fight and more love. You don't have to fight somebody to get your point across. You don't. Don't ever do it. Don't fight that girl. Let her be wrong and stand in her greener grass that's about to go dull real quick. Because there's a lot of people in your family, in your unit, and everybody that will not agree with that. So just shame. Shame is a whole lot of shit. And their relationship will be over before it starts. It'll be over real quick. Your closed mouth is exactly what's stopping it from being over. Announce a bitch. Tell a motherfucker, look here. I don't hate y'all. And then look at them and say, God bless. And then say, I'm so glad my sister is sleeping with my ex-boyfriend, the one I slept with. So they're going to try to come into the family at some point in time, to some party, engagement, whatever. They're going to try it. Don't confront them. Say, congratulations to my sister who is sleeping right now with my boyfriend. And they came here as if it's okay. It will go well. It will go well. You lost your mind. It'll go well. The reason why it will go well, because you didn't sleep with her man. She's sleeping with yours. It'll go well. You act like it won't go well. Yes, it will. And then clap them and say, I hope y'all have a bunch of babies. Are you sleeping with somebody I laid with? You fake bitch. Exactly. It won't go well for them. So, you don't have to have revenge. That's not revenge. Revenge is doing something devious on the shoulder of someone else, and they didn't do anything wrong, or they did. But truth is another thing. You truly are sitting here trying to stand in front of my family with my man. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the kids part. That's the most horrible thing you can do to a sibling, is sleep with the person in which they're with. Have you ever heard a story that your sibling slept with your man and it went well for them? No. Let him show up. Don't be afraid. Don't even swallow. Don't even swallow, swallow your spit. Don't even do that. Don't. Because you could not be more right. The wrong they doing. That's not even what's up. So let them show up. And then trust me, as soon as she starts trying to try to fight with you, everybody in the family will be behind you. And that will be your justice. Because they know he was your man first. Otherwise, why would you show up with him and now she's showing up with him too? That's a whole ass play ass nigga. Leave him exactly where he's at. In his toiletry. For real. You so toiletry, I probably can wipe my behind with what you're trying to talk about on my shittiest day. Ma'am, please. That's the worst shit I ever heard in my life all day. You like toilet paper. I will wipe my butt with you. With what you did. And her too. That is like freaking terrible. You just don't do that. Okay? So you're not. I'm saying you can't believe what she's doing? No. Don't believe it. Understand it. Understand who she is. And use it to your advantage. Like, seriously, grow some balls and clap for their relationship. I wanted to say, now that they're here, congratulations to the two people that's my ex-boyfriend and this is my sister, and they fucking each other. And I almost had a kid by him. Congratulations. You may not have almost had a kid by him. Probably could have. But that's the thing. That shit is terrible. That's the most terrible. Like, I've heard some like weird stories today, and I'm just like, but no, you really got me in my feelings right now. Cause I can imagine if my sister slept with anybody I knew, and I slept with him. Good luck to you. To her. And that's all I have to say. I don't have to fight you to win. People see how stupid you are. Like, for real. Like, you're stupid is like a bullhorn in a closed room. Baby. You don't get to sleep. You slept with a. And then Proverbs 2:12, read it in the Bible. It says, "For whom the Lord loveth, he correcteth, even as a father the son in whom he delighteth." Again, for whom the Lord loveth, he correcteth. Girl, don't you let girl. Stand and watch that tower fall like a fucking mammoth. And the mammoth no longer exists. It's an old school version of the elephant. I mean, watch that freaking tower fall. I don't want to be their tower. You don't do nobody like that. God ain't watching, and don't think that he don't love you, because he does. He loves you. And I want to cry for you right now. I feel your tears. Like, I feel your tears right now. Like, I feel it. For whom the Lord loveth, he correcteth. He will make correct this wrong. Stand and watch. That's the best justice you can have. Is to watch someone else's tower fall that did you so ugly and dirty. You just don't do that. You just don't do that. Proverbs 11. My son, my daughter, despise not the chastising. The chastising. Think they doing something to you. Of the Lord. Despise not the chastising of the Lord. Them getting together. after you already got burnt by the same person, and then they're getting together. I'll take my dog out. He's really fucking tripping. Despise not the chastising of the Lord, nor be weary of his correction. You think the Lord ain't here for you? You think God don't see this shit? You ready to go? Okay. Because God says, for whom the Lord loveth, he correcteth, even as a father and a son or daughter in whom he delights. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Because you know what? I don't even know if I would have the love and faith in me to just not fuck a bitch up. I'm gonna fuck that up real quick. And then let the Lord have his own say. I'll be right back. I have to take my dog out to potty. But be not wise in thy own eyes. Fear the Lord and depart from evil. Say it or not it. Okay. Because it shall be health to thy navel and marrow to thy bones. And marrow to thy bones. Honor the Lord with thy substance and with the first fruit of all thine increase. With the first fruit, with all thy increase. If you honor the Lord. And God says, my son, if thou wilt receive my word, hide my commandments with thee, so that thou shalt incline thine car unto wisdom and apply thine heart to understanding. Yeah, if thou criest after knowledge, if thou criest after knowledge, and if you know what you know and it still hurts, life is upon thy voice for understanding. Don't ever underestimate the passion of Christ, because Christ is that's everything. Let the mugs get their judgment. Do you understand? Let them get their judgment. You can't stop God from doing anything. Come on. Somebody. I'm coming. Give me a second, please. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. So sorry I was missing for 5 seconds. But I had to go and my dog had to go. So no, that's not what that means. Bye-bye, baby. So sorry, love. Happy is the man that findeth wisdom, and the man that gathereth understanding. Wow. I feel like I'm that person. Like I went through and I gathered information. Of course, you can ask a question, Marva. I'm so sorry. I had to use the restroom. I'm only one of me. So, thank you for calling me, sweetheart. So sweet. Much love. Namaste. I felt something like unbelievable for Martha because I couldn't imagine being in her situation. Like I have been, and like maybe in a different connotation, but at the end of the day, oh man, oh well, they feel so much better anyway. Thank you very much for liking and subscribing. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But oh my gosh, I have a perfect reading. It says, for the merchandise of, this is Proverbs 2:14. For the merchandise of, and this is the Biblical Bible of American Kind, of just kind King James. Okay, for the merchandise of is the better than the merchandise of silver, and the gain, therefore, than finer than gold. Love and light, love and light, love and light to you all. Not just Martha, but everybody pray for Martha because I lost my mind on what she's going through. I would have like literally gave a whole different attitude of myself that nobody's ever seen. I would not. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. I'm so sorry, but I can't. Because if somebody did me like that and that was my own flesh and blood, I'd have something to say or do. Sir, get off. You're not going to walk on me as if I'm just not a person right now. I'm a human. I'm a person just like you. I'm not a sidewalk. Lay down. Because you know that was just too much. Thank you. Stay. Somebody gonna walk on me like I just like I'm just a sidewalk. I'm not a sidewalk. I'm a whole person. I deserve my own space. You gonna walk on me like I'm not even there. Don't apologize for my dog. My dog understands his own self. He's very ornery. He thinks that his opinion is mine. So whatever he thinks I should do, I should do. And no, you're younger than me. Even though you're a creation of God's giving, you're still younger than me. And you're not going to walk on me. He walked on me. Look, Marva, look at like the last 3 videos I've done today. He's been very disrespectful. And he knows it. Very. And he knows it. And I know he loves me. I love him too. Like a baby bottle. I love him. I adore this dog. We sleep together and cuddle. I love him. I really do. But that doesn't mean he gets to walk on me. Block all the energy I'm trying to feed into you. He's very much an energy vampire. So if he can suck everything I'm trying to give, not only to you, but into the rest of the universe, if he can make everything about him, he will. And that is not acceptable. Because when he wants to join my circle, he'll become a light worker too. He'll sit by my side and he'll give me. But he cannot walk. We walk on the ground and we walk in our living rooms and we walk into our bathrooms and we walk to where we have to go if we need to. And then we drive, you know what I'm saying, our cars. But I'm not a car and I am not to be walked on. You don't get to walk on me. And he's still going to do it. Look, here he is again. Same. Still walking on me. Still trying to get away with whatever he wants. Even though I ask for my respect and my moment. Sit. Lay down. I mean it. Maximus. Lay down. Stay. You don't get to walk on me. And you don't get to walk all over me. Do it again. Hey Rashima, welcome back, sweet lover. Marwa, so what is your question, sweet? Sometimes you have to do that same shit to men. Okay? if your question is like about men, that's really a sweet way to do things and still show your dominance. I promise you. I was very sweet to him. But if you don't understand exactly what I have to say, when are they gonna come back? Get down, sit down, lay down. Lay down, because this is stop time. You've been doing this all day, unnecessarily. I'm so sorry. Excuse me, everybody. I don't want to discipline my dog in front of everyone, but he's really getting quite ornery. If you get up, you are going to the kennel. And I've done everything I possibly could to keep you out here. But you already peed on my floor like 3 times, and I still let you out. Stop. So sorry. Excuse me. Do it. I dare you. Bring your ass up here. Do it. Do it with your ornery ass. Don't want to listen to nobody ass. Lay down, I said. Mama said lay down, I meant it. Thank you, Maharaji. He should respect something. He doesn't. I can't lay in my bed. I don't have any time alone. If I put him up, he cries. He just kind of doesn't respect nothing. Not my space, not nothing. I can't sit on my couch. That's what he wants, is to get up here. And then once he gets up here, he wants to walk on me. And I love him to death. Here he is again. He doesn't watch him. Here he comes. Because he doesn't have respect. He's about to get himself put in the kennel. And I don't want to do him like that. I'd rather him be free, but you can't. When children learn, you can't give them every ounce of freedom. Like, you can't let a bad child keep being bad and still give them good treats. So he's going to keep it up. I know him. He's going to do something he's not supposed to do. Don't chew on my shoe. I really just don't like to be mean to him. I just really don't. I love my dog. But at the same time, it's just like, what do I do if it's not to show some ounce of, this is my house, like, you can't keep doing this. So we keep having to go back and forth on this because he thinks the more I let him have his freedom, what? Drop it. What do you have in your mouth? The more I let him have his freedom, the more he treats me like I'm not shit. Watch, here he is again. Drop it. Drop it. What do you have in your mouth? He's been more trouble today than he has been in weeks. He's really been really good. He's really been like exceptional. And it's just today. Today it's been the hardest day we've had. Look, here he goes. The answer is no. The answer is no. No. You're going to disrespect me. And the next time I see you right here, the answer is no. No. See, here he goes. Here he goes. The answer is no. No. You don't get to chew on me. I'm not a toy. You don't get to do all that. Lay down. Now he's going to find something bad to do, like pee on my floor or something he's not supposed to, just to upset me. This time, I'm not going to give him that kind of energy. I'm going to give him exactly what he gave. If he gives negative energy, I'm going to put him in his kennel. And I haven't done that in days. But I will. I don't know what to say. I feel sad, like I'm about to cry right now. So I don't want to do him like that. But God said, don't treat me like that. God said, she is more Proverbs. She is more precious than rubies. And all the thing thou canst desire are not to be compared unto her. All of you are like this. You are more precious than rubies, diamonds, gold. You're their job. He is trained. He's trained. Don't get it wrong. I'm going to show you. Papa, come, sit, stay, sit, lie down, stay. He's trained. He's just ornery. He knows. He's just ornery. He's just ornery. He has all the training he needs. He's 2 months old and don't even potty in the house unless it's his. There's like a dog way of control. Like, the only time he potties in the house is when I don't do what he say. Or when I put him in his kennel. Or when I'm sitting right here talking online and talking to all of you, he'll go pee real quick in the house. Just because he wants me to pay attention to him and not you. Sit, sir. I kind of want him to get it. But I can't force. Like the universe says, you cannot make somebody into something or do something or make them into what you want them to be. I can't force him to do it. He has to want to. I really love my dog. I really do. Like, I thought I lost him the other day. Crazy thing is, he went potty and then came to the house, and I walked around the entire apartment complex looking for him, and he was at the front door. Maximo. Okay, give me a second. Night. Night time. I'm tired of you not listening. Go, night. Go. I mean it. Get it here. If you keep it, you can run as far as you want to, but there's only 4 squares in this apartment. Get your behind. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Maximum. Go on. Go on. Stay. I'm tired of yelling at you. I don't want to yell no more. So this is you. This is Massimo. Massimo did that. Oh, Jesus. Now I feel bad because he's in this kennel. I don't want to ever make him feel like the kennel is a punishment. But he's ornery. See, here he goes. And now here comes my stress, because when I hear him cry, I get stressed out in my shoulders. And myself gets stressed out. Because I don't want to hear that. I know he's just a baby. Maybe I'm not either. I don't know. I can't rear a child. To hear a child cry just makes me feel sad. He doesn't want to be in there. I know he doesn't. But when I give him too much freedom, he stops listening after a little while. When he first goes in there, when he first comes out, he listens. He does. But it's just kind of like every moment after that. It's like a cheating man. And you first yell at him and y'all first get into it, he stops. But then it starts all over again. And he's like that. And I want him to just, you know what? He's so intelligent. I respect that about him. I respect that. He's in the 2nd month of life, and I learned how to potty train already. He knows how to sit, stand, lay down. Shh, be quiet. Stop. He knows how to do it. Look, my shoulders are already hurting. Because I know he's in the kennel. Everybody has their weaknesses, and he's mine. He knows all these things. It's not giving him time. He knows it. It's just when he's going to realize that I'm here to love him and to show him what's in not only my best interest, but his too. Because he'll do whatever he wants to. I don't want to keep him on a leash. I don't leash him very often. The reason I don't leash him, because I honestly believe that controlling something is not the way. It's like having children and you just beat them into submission. You just kind of don't, I don't want to do them like that. I was raised like that. I don't want to do them like that. I can't remember a time that my mom didn't give me a lashing. I want to raise my dog and my children better. I shouldn't have to whoop your ass. And when he was a puppy, we kind of went through like a stage of that. Because the reason we went through that is because of understanding. And he's still really ornery. He learned not to pee and poop in the house, but he still does it if he doesn't get what he wants, just to piss me off. Now I'm stressed out because he's in the kennel. Like literally my whole shoulder hurts. My back is sore. I feel stressed out right now. I was less stressed just yelling at him and telling him, don't do that. Now I'm feeling pain in my body. Let's move right along because I'm also here for you guys. So please, everybody, put your questions in the comment box because it may help detour my mind. I would really appreciate a question. On this side, on my right, it's on my right. Is it the right? Yeah. It hurts right here, and it hurts right here. And then it hurts inside the blade. Because he's in the kennel. I don't know what to do about it. It stresses me out that he's stressed out being in there. So his stress is like literally coming from him to me. Because he's my baby. You know, he's my baby. I'd give him what he wants. But I feel it when he feels locked up. Then my shit gets locked up. My back is locked up. Like literally right here in my shoulder blade. Right here. And then right here in my shoulder. And then there's a knot right here that's already formulated in a matter of minutes. Right here. Inside the crevice of my shoulder. Right here. And I feel it. And it wasn't there before I locked them up. So that is crazy, right, Key? It really is. When you have so much energy into something, the stress that comes out of it, even if it's not, even if it's not induced. Now, look here, right here in my arm, there's a knot, right here. There's the cause of the knot is right here and in my shoulder blade. Because I put him in the kennel. Like literally, whatever he's feeling is transferring into me. That's why I'm kind of tripping right now because I don't like to do that. Not only because for him, but for me too. The less stress he feels, the less stress I do. So, does anybody have any questions? Help me out. It's not just for you. At this moment, it's for me too. And I would really appreciate it. It was okay key yesterday and it just started today. I don't know what it is. I don't know what this transference of energy is. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. This morning I have not felt pain in my shoulder this entire time until I put him in that kennel. Maybe, you know what? Key, let me tell you a story. So my ex, the one that wasn't quite meant for me, every time that person would come around, I would feel like a stress knot somewhere. Like that not for you energy would transfer into me. So I get a headache or I get pain somewhere and I have to rub the knot out and it's like it grew in like 5 seconds. That person would like literally be on their way and I would get stressed out because that person was like, I don't know, something I knew I had to cater to and have like stress about and this and that and the other. And just the idea of all of that was stressing me out before that person even got there. And I kind of didn't understand it. But the more, okay, my dog, I had this job where I was a driver. I was delivering. I made damn good money. I ain't gonna lie, like $500 a week. I made like damn good money as a delivery driver for a certain company. So every time I would leave this dog in this kennel, like I also get it in this shoulder too. So both of my shoulders would hurt. I would be spending all day doing this, stretching my shoulders out. It still hurts right now, stretching my shoulders out. Because I could feel the stress, even from a city over. I worked a city over from here. And I still feel that stress in my shoulders. Like whatever he felt, the stress of being not in my presence, I'd feel it 33:22 on the clock. I'd feel it in like everything. What's your biz? What's your biz? Look, anything you strive for. I have 3 of them. So what are you striving for? I can sit here and work on one of them and it'll be substantial. I can work on 2 of them. And then after I work on the first one, make it substantial. The second one, I can make it substantial. The third one, I will make it substantial. What is your biz? I tell people this all the time. It's the power of manifestation is creation. Put yourself into it. So I can tell that you're, by the way that you explain yourself, not only are you a healer, but and you can't call it intuitive, you can't call it clairaudience, you can't call it when you feel other people's feelings. What is that word for it? It doesn't, okay, I don't want to make this sound as shitty as it sounds, but it is real. It's like saying you have bipolar, so you can't be what's up. You have seizures. Look, let me tell you something. The best thing to deal with seizures is to deal with what causes them, which is the anxiety that makes you stressed out. I have anxiety. I suffer from it really bad. So I have to deal with what causes my anxiety that stresses me out. I'm anxious because my dog is in the kennel and now my arm won't stop hurting. Can like something simple like that turn into a seizure real quick? Yeah. Have I ever had a seizure? No. But it doesn't mean I'm incapable of having one. I've had panic attacks. That's my thing. To the point where I'm just like, an empath. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You're empathic. That's where your seizures come from. You have to learn to. The only cure of anxiety from an empath or seizures from an empath is remove yourself from what's causing them. And sometimes it's just simple stress. Sometimes when you suffer from seizures, it's like a shit. I'm sorry. I'm going through menopause right now, and so therefore I can't think of the words that I freaking want to use, and it's freaking annoying me all of the get out. So okay, sometimes when you're an empath, you get anxiety, and then that anxiety turns into seizures because it's that stress. So sometimes you have to remove yourself from what's causing that. Seizures? Yeah. Some people get them like on random. But I have a feeling that's not the case with you. I have a feeling that you have seizures from stress. You have stress seizures. Like as soon as you get stressed enough, here comes the seizures. And you can feel the seizures come on. You just don't leave the problem to stop it. That's what I feel. And I'm empathic, so I know it's true. You're just not leaving the situation because you're scared too. Okay, it's my mama, it's my daddy, it's my childhood wounding. And every day that you learn more about yourself, how less frequent are the seizures. But when that thing that stresses you out come in, where are the seizures at? Put it in the answer key. Put it in the snap. Put it in the chat. When that thing that comes in that stresses you out, where are the seizures at? But the more you meditate and learn about yourself, does it reduce seizures? Does it reduce all that BS? Can you tell yourself at that point, God, bring me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference? Okay? The reason I told you, I'm telling you right now, the most stressful things in your life will bring on chaos. The most chaotic thing you can think of is a seizure happening to you, to where you almost died. So now that it got it to that stress level, maybe the problem is you need to give yourself a vacation. Once you vacate yourself from the issue, then come back to it. Then you have to think about to yourself, do you still really want the problem? As much as you love him, how many seizures do you have to go to? How many times you have to almost die? Do you love yourself first? Okay, you on meds. Say something about medicine. You wouldn't have to be on meds if you weren't so close to the issue. I don't break up a happy home, and that's not what I'm trying to say. Is the home happy? And why? If the home is happy, why are you having seizures in the first place? If you're not arguing, fussing, fighting, or wondering, or worried, then why are you having seizures? Are you bringing them onto yourself? Or is there really a third-party energy that's causing your first and second party, which should be you, your cup? Are you filling your own cup? It's like people told me I was bipolar for years. I told people, and I was 38. And I'm 39 now, almost 40 this year. And I said, look here, I am no longer going to cover my problem with medication. I'm so sorry. If I have a problem, if I'm mad, I'm mad. If I'm happy, I'm happy. If I'm depressed, I'm depressed. But one thing I do know is, if I'm glad, I'm glad. So there is an opposite end of that spectrum. So one thing I can say is you are not about to cover my journey with medication. This is my fucking journey of life. You are not about to dull my shine with medication. The thing is, the reason, if I'm really upset with you, or really angry with you, or really happy with you, or really sad with you, the reason is because we have a dynamic. I have to decide. And you're not going to take away my decision with a fucking pill. So if I'm anxious around you, it doesn't mean I need an anxiety medicine so I can not be anxious around you. That means get the fuck away from me. Hello. If I am depressed around you, that means get the fuck away from me. So I can experience happiness and not have to take a pill to do it. Because if I need medicine to be around you, then I am not the fucked up one. Maybe you are. You narcissist fucked ass motherfucker. Feel me? And you gonna tell me, okay, Okay, you need medicine so you can be around me. Fuck you mean. Get the fuck on. Bye. Then. Because I'm not gonna hurt my heart, my source, my liver, and the life that God gave me just so I can be around you to take a pill that's about to take everything from me. The feeling that you give me that I just don't motherfucking like. Get the fuck on. I am not about to reassess my anxiety because you gave it to me. Get the fuck on. That's what I'm saying. Get the fuck out of my life. Bye. That's how I get rid of my anxiety. Get the fuck away from me. I bet you I won't experience one more ounce of anxiety from being around you. I won't experience one more panic attack from being around. And you know what? Ever since I got all the bullshit ass people out of my life, I ain't had a panic attack yet. And I used to get them frequently. Fuck what you talking about. Don't you feed me now one more pill so I can be around you. Bitch, please. Tell me, okay. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you, sweet love, Key. The reason your shoulder hurts is whatever, and you are an empath, okay? I have a really good, I love my followers. I have a clairvoyant follower, and you are an empath, and you need to realize this. So whatever other people, you absorb energy. That's what empaths do. I absorb your energy right now too. Look, as I'm talking to you, and then as I'm relaxing, and as I'm getting my voice to speak the words in which are within me, my shoulder is starting to hurt less, which means you haven't said nothing. You have not spoken. Why haven't you spoken? Why haven't you let your voice be free? Why haven't you created something so you can speak? Shirley, why haven't you said something? Why haven't you created something so that your voice can be heard? If you're empathic, the best way to get rid of the stress levels within yourself is to put yourself out into the universe, help someone else. My shoulder does still hurt right now. It does. I feel it. But it hurt worse when I put my dog in the kennel. And now it doesn't hurt as bad. Because I'm able to tell you this is why I'm upset, mad, and sad. If you closed mouth don't get fed. That's what my mom always said. And I don't like her very much. But she was right about that. There's like a lesson you can take from other people. A lesson to be had. And yes, it still stressed me out. And then my puppy is in the kennel. I can feel it. Like right here. And I'm trying to rub it out. But one thing I do know is closed mouths don't get fed. And the most closed your mouth is the more stress you have. The more seizures you'll have. The more this you'll have. The more that you'll have. Because the reason you're having that in the first place is because you won't say nothing. you'll just live with it. That's not why and how we were put on this earth, especially as empaths. If you're empathic, go online and say, my shoulder hurts. So there's a story I know I need to tell. Thank you, Shirley. I want you to stop focusing so much on being a foster kid. I want you to do that for me, please, sweet love. So what? It was you know what, when we don't know it, but it's the life we chose to be a part of the less fortunate so we can grow into be something better. So we can show these unearthly beings that's watching us up in the ethers, and then God, source, and universe. Because I mean, see, think about it. We are like a one star in the sky of the rest of the universe, and you think that there's nobody with God watching over us? You ever think that you're weird? The reason you're weird is because you're one of the 15,000 of us that was chosen to be. Why did you live through coronavirus? Like, seriously, do you only hurt when you're under bad energy? Why does these things happen? Because you were chosen. You're a chosen. Yeah, we all weird. You think I don't think I'm weird? I'm weird as fuck. As fuck. I'm amongst people who just kind of just don't see it. I'd rather be weird than be you. I'd rather be my damn self. I even got a weird haircut. I got like a whole woman cut and a man cut too. You feel me? Yes, I love my weird. I love it. You feel me? Yes, okay. Call me weird, call me whatever the hell you want to. Call me special. Because I'm especially me. I don't need nobody to tell me. Yeah, I'm weird. I'm okay with that. Sometime. And then when I want to cut this flat, the reason I haven't yet is because I'm trying to grow the rest out. Because I'm weird enough to let it, I don't like this like half-ass hairstyle, but I'll still deal with it. But it don't mean that I'm gonna change my haircut. It just means I'm trying to grow my shit to the next one. Yes, I'm weird. Thank you. Love you very much. Yes. If you mad that I smoke cigarettes, you fuck out my room. Because if you think cigarettes are weird, get the fuck out of here. You don't control my lifestyle. I don't control yours. Behind closed doors, you still smoking the same cigarettes I do. That's all I gotta say about that. Bye bye, bitch. Thank you. Shirley, you said it the way I am trying to portray it. The best kind of people in the world is the ones that love you how God made you. So, okay. You don't want to see my cigarette smoke? Fuck out of here. Yeah, I read cards too. I have a whole bunch of decks. Like a bunch of them. I like them. I have deck after deck. I have a whole lot of decks. Look, I have decks after decks. I have another deck sitting. I got another deck. Look, look. I do not need a deck to tell you that you were not sitting here playing games with yourself and you need to realize your worth. I don't need a deck to tell you that. I even got Proverbs. Look at these. Look at these Proverbs right here. I wrote these down because I take notes on things that are beneficial. I don't need to tell me or you that you deserve better. Let them go. That's right, Shirley. Let them go. If they don't love us, where we the fuck are? Because you know what? I'm not about to change myself or you. Oh, nothing. I don't care if you a whole ass man and you want some of this good loving. Look, I'm McLovin. Yes, I am. And I could probably give you better something than your girlfriend can. But I sure ain't gonna do it because I know who I am. I'm a woman lover. I love me some women. Does that mean that I'm less or more than? No. You know what? I had a guy one time. I said, you know what? Let me try this one more time. And a guy came up to me and I said, "Oh, you cutie, you shine. So, okay, let me sleep with you real quick." And he was like really sweet and nice and everything. And I said, "Oh my God, you're like a sweet. You're sweet. You're sweet." And then he said, after he slept with what he thought was a lesbian, all he could talk about was his penis. Oh, and please excuse me and don't report me. I will fuck you up. He said, oh, it was that dick, huh? It was that dick, huh? The dick. Look, check out the size of my dick. Look at the size of my dick. What the fuck the size? Look, bitch. If I were to be honest, I got a bigger dick in my closet. Look at your dick. Honestly. And I promise you, it probably came with a whole lot less STDs. Thank God I used a condom. Because when I took the condom off, I saw a whole ass sore on that bitch. Why the fuck your dick got a sore on it? Check out my dick. Well, check it out. Oh God, you need a black right now. Get it. Go to the store, get you a black. I'll still be here, baby. I promise. Check out my dick. Okay, fuck your dick. Shit, you know what? Rub on it. Because I promise you, I rubbed the sore off that I just saw on it. What the fuck? That really did. That's an honest God true story. I promise you that happened. That's an honest God motherfucking true story. I promise you on God that happened. He didn't check on my dick. Oh, the reason you just wanted the dick. You know what I'm saying? You just needed the dick because he knew that I was a lesbian. Because guys like to try to turn out a lesbian. No, bitch, check out your dick. Because my dick in my closet, I promise you I can disinfect it and it won't have as much sores as your dick did. Check out your dick. Fuck, what you talking about? And then you wanted to come with me with no condom? Check out your dick. Good God with it. And love you. I still love your personality, but I sure don't want what you got. Right? You know what? Dudes don't want to go to the clinic. They don't want to admit themselves they got a problem. It's like the AA system for guys and sex. Guys and sex, they don't want to admit it. First, the first step of AA is admitting you have a problem. They don't want to admit it. Look, I'll say, look here. If you want to come in here, thank you. That's what I said. Thank you, Shirley. That's what I said. You can keep your sores. You can keep your leakage. You can keep all that. Matter of fact, now that I've seen the sores, double wrap that shit. I mean, for real. I got like extra small and like extra large. I kind of got them in a pack because some clinic gave it to me. I mean, because I'm going to make sure, and they give them to you for free. So I'm going to make sure I just keep them. Only because, hey, 9 times out of 10, you wasn't here in the fucking first place. And I just want to use my vibrator. And I want to clean it every time. But I know if I open a condom wrapper, that beast, if I wrap it around my favorite thing, I will most likely not have to worry about, I don't know, like dust getting in my favorite parts. Hello. I don't have a condom for check out I don't care about your D. Look, I have these condoms so that I can masturbate. That's why I have them here. It's not for you. What a surprise, dear. So that I can wrap it around like my favorite vibrator, and I want to clean it every time. And nor does my vibrator get dirty every time I use it. So I can just take the condom wrapper off and put another one on, and it's still good. Hey, baby. Smarter than you. Check out my dick. Boy, you got one brain. One brain looking ass. One brain looking ass. Well, I have many of them. Use them. Like, favorably. I don't really like necessary. You know what? I wish I had self affection more than I do. I don't. You know what? I know why, but I don't know why. But I do know why. I'm not stupid. I wasn't born dead yesterday. I ain't gonna die tomorrow. But I do and I don't. Check management. There's a check on a sore. I promise you. Excuse me. Can I use my favorite non-sore vibrator having ass versus trying to double wrap your sore having penis? I'm so sorry, no. So that was like my last endeavor with trying with guys. Because guys, look, all of you, I dare you to test this theory. The next guy you sleep with, tell him to go get an STD test before you even sleep together. They just won't do it. Oh, I'm clean, no, but you have a sore on the tip of your shit. Look here, get the fuck on. Look, I went to the sex shop. Check out my dick. Ain't no sore on it. I promise you. And you won't be no mistake in that. Shit. For real. For real. Be real with yourself, ladies, out here. And don't play with yourself. Or do. But make sure it's with yourself. Don't give everything you got to some. Look, check out my dick. Oh, you getting mad? I'm getting rich. I don't want the God. I don't want what you got. I don't want what you got. I'm so sorry. I don't want what you got. Check them out. Boy, real quick. Fuck on. Like for real. Take my dog out. Take out my trash and get the fuck out of here. Oh Lord Jesus. I'm not about to give you the real me so I can have like deal with the sores on your slick side. No. I know I'm desirable. It's not about that. So, Katie, my mother knows I know more than she's telling. Then she's saying. And then my other mother knows, all of them know that I'm a lot. I pick up things a lot more than what they're saying. See, a lot of people, when they have shit to hide, they don't tell you everything. But an empathic person actually sees it. Like they feel it. They know it. Like the fact that my dog is in a kennel. And now that he's calmed down, my shoulder don't hurt so bad. An empathic person knows that you know what the fuck I said. And you know how I know? Because when I call my adopted mom out, she literally bought me a $21,999 car in cash. She did it. She knows I know. And then when my biological mom, the one that gave me up in the first place and didn't give shit in the first place, I told her she's ghosted herself. Don't be a part of my life if you ain't trying to be within it. Within it. Get the fuck on. So people, yeah, they do know. It's just that what? Closed mouth don't. I don't want to say closed mouth don't get fed, because then it's like if you say something, then somebody's gonna give you something. It's not like that. It's like this. If you're empathic and you know, then they know you know. Because it doesn't stop at a word. It stops at all your feelings. Everything that you know. And then that person knows that you know what they did. So now I went wintertime 2019 2021 when it was snowing in Texas. I didn't have a car. I had literally had to walk in the snow and damn near had my toes froze. In my 2022. I opened my motherfucking mouth. And I said, look here, little girl. Why you 50-something years old, almost 60? Look here, little girl. You don't adopt a child, leave them out in the motherfucking snow, and then leave them during coronavirus out here. Don't even contact them and don't even ask if they're okay. And then you're going to leave them out here just to die? No, bitch. Excuse my language. You need to make a movement. So she bought me a car at least so I can live. I don't know what she spent on it, but I'm sure it was like a majority of what she saved for their income. Nah, bitch. You ain't about to do this to me. And you adopted me and want to leave me out here in the snow? Or your other kids get like everything you have to give? Nah, fuck that shit. Bitch, come on. Like right now. Like now. Because if not, I'll consider your ass toilet water. And so will God too. And you gonna have to answer to God if you fuck with me that way. I'm an empath, clairvoyant, clairaudient. He made me this way. So one thing you cannot do is fuck with God's child. And if you keep fucking with me like this, you gonna get drained by him. Not by me. By him. So yeah, they do know. You just gotta open your mouth and tell people, I know, yeah, I know. I do know. Yeah, I wasn't born yesterday. I ain't gonna die tomorrow. I do know. What the fuck you doing right now? You got me fucked up. I had to go tell ex-relationships that. They still ain't got it though. They're too young to understand it. And they may be 1 or 2 years younger than me, but they're still too young to understand it. But the older ones and the ones that raised you and shit, they get it. They do. You know what? When I went through my ascension, I grew whole ass big balls in a little bit. And I'm still pretty with it. I grew whole ass big balls with a little bit. What you did compared my life was not the best. And what you did was kind of like a little bit compared to what I've been through. But I grew whole ass big balls. Considering everything I've been through from start to finish, what you did was a little bit. But I'm about to tell you about yourself. Motherfucker, you can't leave me out here and you adopted me and won't even do nothing for me. You bought everybody in the family a car but me. Bitch, get your ass out here and buy me a motherfucking car so I can have some way to get around the fuck around motherfucks. That's when things changed. That's when I started getting phone calls like, yeah, fuck that. Because first they were like, you did this and you look, little bitch. Look, watch that little bitch. Watch that little bitch. You getting mad, I'm getting rich. You are not gonna sit here and call me out on everything I fucking did when all the children that you are sitting here supporting is doing worse shit to me to this day. Get your ass up, buy me a motherfucking car so I can get around. Even if you leave, take your ass on. But I'm not gonna sit here and I spent my life, adopted kid. You came and found me, took me and grabbed me up into your life, and then gonna sit here and leave me out here in this world in strife. Nah, bitch. You won't help me. Get the fucking car, hoe. And yes, I'm calling my own adopted mama that. Get the fucking car, hoe. Because the reason why you is a hoe and you ain't just, I love you, mommy, is because you tried to mistreat me in the first place. That was your intention. You intended to mistreat me. Get the fucking car, hoe, so I can have something to drive around in. With that car, I make sure I get to my doctor's appointments. I make sure I get to where I gotta go. I make sure I can go buy groceries at the grocery store. And I show him not gonna walk in the motherfucking snow. Have you lost your motherfucking mind? Get the fucking car out. Because you the hoe of everybody around that told you not to be here for me. That's your slutty. You about a slutty bitch. A sled hoe. You like an Alaskan husky. You just doing what everybody else said to do. And there's always somebody driving the sled. And the one driving the sled is ass stupid nigga. Your husband. One told me, oh, I'm a piece of shit, trying to steal from you. How the fuck I'm gonna steal from you for something you gave me? Get the fuck on, you and your retarded self. I will knock your brain out till the next Tuesday. Don't play with me. Much love to you. Ace of Wands, Hierophant. I grew up. I went from an Ace of Wands to a Hierophant. I grew up and learned some shit, like real quick, in a godly way. Hierophants. Don't ever be sorry, Shelby. Shirley. I'm so sorry. Shirley, don't be sorry. I honestly, I don't like my own damn ass people. Look, when I say I'm single, I am by myself. I don't fuck with fuck shit ass family. If you rock the boat and you not only did you rock it, but you made waves in it, and you messed with a Sagittarian. You messed with a Sagittarian. We just don't easily forgive. We'll love you from afar. We don't easily forgive. Wait, let me rephrase that. We don't easily forget. Forgiveness is one thing, because God said forgive one another. But God didn't say forget your trouble. And then on top of that, you're trying to make my trouble double. Even to this day, after I already forgave what you once did. Watch out, little bitch. That way. Watch out, little bitch. You getting mad. I'm getting rich. I already gave you forgiveness. And then you still coming for me like lightning. Watch me set your ass on fire. Because I am a fire motherfucking sign and you cannot take me from me. The only one that can is God. I dare you to try to uppity your motherfucking ass and put your ass on a pedestal before God. And I cuss his ass out too. I'll tell God real quick, what the fuck you doing? Like for real. Like for real. I worked so hard to get here and get there. And then you said, I'm supposed to be here, but the shit don't make no sense in the first place. So what the fuck we here for? You need to raise yourself up and understand we don't live in your day. We are here in 2022. So fucking come with it. Because your old way ain't working here. There's no manifestation back in your day that's since $2 here. So move it up, scoot it up, do something. I don't mind telling God something. Because sometimes he become complacent from all the wishes he have to grant. And he will, he thinks that the day that Jesus was born was the last cent he had to make. No, motherfuck, I'm here, motherfuck. Hey, bitch, I'm here, God, in 2022, not in the BCs. You need to move along, move it right along. Help us right now, because we're in 2022. Not just me. We all sitting there asking for your help and you ain't doing shit. That shit is annoying. I still love you. But like Shirley said, I'm tired of my loss. Because you ain't grown up yet. God, get your ass here. Bring your ass here, boy. Bring your ass here, boy. Because I'm tired of you living in yesteryear. We are no longer at we're not at the cicada rapture. We are now at the COVID rapture. So bring your ass here, boy. Tired of you living in yesteryear. And I will talk to God that way. And he does understand. We have a connection I can't explain. Me and God. He understands. He understands that he's been here for so long, he's become complacent himself. He's become complacent. Wake the fuck up. Because I'm tired of my people dying. I don't want to see any more loss of any of you. Bring your ass here, boy. Because if I keep losing my motherfucking people, if I see one more death, one more school of children die because of some dumbass kid that just really kind of doesn't understand you because you're back there. Get your ass here right now, boy. Grow the fuck up. I tell him that all the time. Get your ass here. I don't want no more orbs in my room of motherfucking children. A bunch of children died in my city. Somebody shot an entire school of children up. And the orbs ended up here. No, Jesus, don't leave this shit on me. Bring your ass here, boy. Right here. I'm tired of you fucking trying to live in yesteryear. And I tell him that. And we talk. And if you can't, talk to Jesus. Look, God, my mama died. And I feel some kind of way. Bring your ass here, boy, today. I need you now. I don't need that linear shit. I don't want to know your linear line. Bring your ass here, boy. Because I need you right now. I need you. Because I never would have made it through those linear years without you. But right now, I need you here at this time, right now, at this moment. Believe that you have that connection with God. Tell him. Ask him. See what happens. Watch out, Lil B. Okay, I moved a year and a half ago. My mom has not come up since. That's what I'm saying. Shirley, well, how have you been since that year? Have you been without? That's how you know you are protected. Have you lost anything since your mom died? Since you moved? Since you've been here? Since, I don't know, you got to set your shine. Have you lost a thing? I did the same thing. I moved around. I moved from everything I thought I loved to be by myself, to have peace, to do this. Look, not a sound in this room. Nobody telling me what to do or who I am. Yes. It's probably the best thing you ever did. You just don't have an appreciation for it yet. Because moving to somewhere new and by yourself feels a little more lonely than usual. But you know what? It's moving to somewhere new and by yourself that you find you and kind of opens up doors that you just kind of don't understand yet. Understand. Drive your car to the nearest grocery store and say it's not the best thing ever that I don't have to spend half of my food stamps or groceries or this or the money I made while I was working on helping somebody else. And then take yourself to the movies, to the mall. Buy yourself a pair of Jordans, even you and your kid, if you have one. And say to yourself, if I did have kids or if I do have kids, I only had to buy Jordan for me and my kids. I don't have to buy nothing for nobody else. Pay your rent and say, I used to give my mama like $100 in rent, but now that I moved away, I have $100 extra. Do you, people forget gratitude? Please, everybody in the chat box, put thank you. Thank you. Just put thank you in it. I'd appreciate it. Put thank you. Thank you, God, Source, Universe, ancestors, guides, all of it, everybody that put me in the place that I am right now. Because either you're in a place of a blessing or you're in a place of a lesson. And either way, a lesson turns into a blessing any day. Yeah, Shirley, you move by yourself. It's the fucking most awesome thing you could have done. I did it. I had no family around me. But I also know it made me so strong that I know I don't need nobody. I feed myself. I pay my own bills. If I need something, I will create. I will manifest. I talk to you guys. I try to build you up. To tell you, not try to build you up. That's fucking horrible. My agenda is to create your light to be brighter. All of us sitting out here with a dull shine because we went through something. That shit ain't it. I want to see what light is in you. What's your brightest shining light? What can you do if there's nobody here to guide you? Because a guide can be like an elderly person that is the oldest person in your family, but they live by old school ass traditions, and then it takes away from your possibilities. Because I don't live today what you live yesteryear. So today, You get to make your own. You get to do whatever you want. You can be whatever you like. So, everybody put in the comment box, I can do whatever I like. If you don't do it, I'm going to stop. Put in that comment box, I can do whatever I like. And then put in the comment box, I love myself. So I can do whatever I like. Love yourself. You can do whatever you want. By getting away from those neck stomping people that was telling you who you are and what you could be, put in there, I can do whatever I like. If I want to in this apartment, I could poop on my living room floor. Who gonna clean it up but me? But who gonna make the mess but me? I can do whatever I like. Yeah. I can make stacks on me. Or I can fail miserably. But either way, I can do whatever I like. Who gonna stop me from me becoming the greatest me, the champion, the 100, the person that can do anything? I can do whatever I like. You 29, 39, 49, 59, 69, 79, 17, 19. I don't give a shit. As long as you out here in this world by yourself and somebody gave up on you, you can do whatever you like. And then when they try to blame you, say, hey, bitch, I put fire on your ass. You burned up. Because when you could be here, you didn't. I can do whatever I like. And then when I do end up in jail or in prison, I better be able to call your ass because you didn't do nothing when I needed. Like, just the simple shit. And if I can't call you, I'm okay with it because I did whatever I liked. I'm going to spend my prison time and get out real quick. But you know what? When I get out real quick, I can still do whatever I like because I have a backup plan. So when they take me to jail, I made sure that my credit card, you know what I'm saying, was lined up, to pay my rent bill. And then, you know what I'm saying, I walked out and I did all the stuff I needed to take care of myself just in case. And I wish I would fuck up. I can do whatever I like because at the end of the day, y'all are players. And I'm not a Nintendo game because I can do whatever I like. I will set myself up for freedom. All right, Key. You get it, though. You get it, though. You been in jail, ever came out without a home? All you had to do was put your credit card on the payment method, the repeated payment method. Because I can do whatever I like. And then who cares if you don't pay the light bill? Pay it when you get out. But you got a home and a rent and all your shit's still here. And then pay your light bill when you get out. Because you can do whatever you like. You don't let your shit fall down. You build a castle. A castle is to be built. Who cares what they want? That's what I'm trying to tell you right now. When you put your bills on automatic payment and then you go out and hustle and make the rest of it, then how they stop you from living? Even if you Ooh, Lord Jesus. I yawn when shit is true. So, okay, let's say you have a 3-month sentence and you put your bills on automatic payment to pay your rent for 3 months, and you get out and then you come home then. And all you have to do is pay the electricity. Which was off the whole time you was gone anyway. Or it was on and it really kind of ain't as much. Who cares what they don't want to see? When you get out of serving your time, open you up a bottle of motherfucking Hennessy and pull you up something to drink. Love yourself first, fucks. That's what I mean. Thank you for getting it. When you get out and you still got somewhere to go. I mean, for real, that taxi that they paid from jail to get over here. I mean, for real, to your house, and everything is still here, and all you have to do is pay your electric bill. Fuck who give a fuck what they said. You know what I'm saying? For real, who gives a fuck what they said? You still don't have to call them, and that's the win. Listen, no, I'm gonna leave him out there, fuck him up real quick. Let him bullshit. And then when he don't have nothing, then I win. No, bitch. What if I went to jail and I still got to have something? What if I had, paid all my bills up and I don't have to call you for nothing? What if? Your what if, I promise you, it won't outweigh mine's. Because mine says, set yourself up for perfection. The rest of it I can work for. A little bit of shit. So I'm on probation. I work for my probation shit. But my home, my family, my life, I will live for. I'll grow one. I'll get it. I'll have my house. I'll have the shit I need. I will go to jail and come back and this shit will still be sitting here. I can do whatever I like. And I sure don't have to hear your mouth telling me what I can't do. Look, watch that little bitch. Love yourself first. Even with the girlfriend. Don't get a half-ass one. Get a full-ass woman. The one that'll still be there when you is released. Picking you up from the jailhouse. That one. And then not the one that's going to sit there and sit up in your house and expect you to pay for everything. But the one that can meet you in the middle that's got a job or a way or an income too. That one. That's how you do this. It's not about using nobody. You ain't got to use shit. Because honestly, I can use my own income to get to exactly where I want to be. With or without you, I am abundant. But at the end of the day, you can have whatever you like. Yeah. Stacks on me, Patron on ice, and we can pop bottles all night. And baby, you can have whatever you like. That's T.I. I have to announce it. Yes, you can do whatever you like. As long as you don't ever put yourself in a position where you have to depend on somebody else. There's nothing you can't do. Create. Don't destroy. That's what God bless you. He said you don't really need nobody in the first place. If they're not in your life, they're not meant to be there. So all those people out here, they're sitting there wondering when the next is coming back or the ex is coming back. You can have whatever you like. You can go to the nearest bar, talk to somebody really nice. I promise you, you'll be thanking your last. Who sang that song? Thank you for my last. Because I got better now. I got better nuts. I got better females. I got better this. I got better that. Thank you to my last. I bettered myself. Thank you to my last. Tell me I'm wrong. Put it in the chat box. Say you're wrong. I bettered myself. Put it in the chat box. Say I'm wrong. Now that I'm at the level I'm at, then I have a higher course of action. Therefore, I expect more. That means that I already have this shit taken care of. Then you won't have to find my lack. And once you find my lack, that is where I would love for you to just come in and build that part of that up. If I don't do laundry, then please come in and do laundry and have a job. And that's the only 2 courses of action that I need in my life for you to exist in me, within me, and part of us, then do that. If you don't do that, then I mean, for real, I don't like to wash dishes. It's not that I don't like to cook. I love to cook. I'll make you dinner and your plate too. But the places in which I just lack, I don't like to wash dishes. I really don't like to do laundry. Can a woman come in and cook and do those 2 things? And if they do more than that, I want to motherfucking worship them like a goddess they are. I want to give them everything. Because it shows that they went above and beyond and appreciate me. At that point, thank you to my last. Thank you to my last. Thank you. And not in a forcible way. Like, I'm like, I bake the bread in this family, so you gonna have to do this. No. I want somebody true to themselves. True to them. I don't want to build you up. I want you to have it innate within you to say, where can I become of value to this really wonderful person I'm with? If you can't find your value in my life, maybe that's exactly why we're not together. Because I don't have to ask you for it, and I'm not going to. The more I have to do, the less valuable you make yourself. And not in like a lesser value of a person, but maybe you should go get with somebody on your level, because I'm it. I will figure out how to do it for myself if you ain't gonna do it. But if the more I have to do for myself and us, that's the full of your cup. It's half empty. People say, do you see a cup as half empty or half full? I guess it kind of depends on the person. I don't know. My cup is full, but they cup, even if it's halfway full of my cup, maybe they cup is half empty. Then what do? They don't see things the way you do. They don't see your cup is half full, and they don't see their cup is half empty as half empty. Exactly. So okay, you have a cup. You're creating something. So this person comes in and you have a cup that's half full and then they have a cup that's half empty. Is this person willing to make a chalice with you? It takes 2 cups to make an entire chalice, the 4 of Wands. You know what a chalice originally is in the Catholic religion? A chalice is a cup made of gold and jewels. I have a cup. You have a cup. Can we make a chalice? Can we grow together? Can we create something that's like unbelievable amongst the people in the Matrix? I'm sure we can at some point in time. But is your cup half full or half empty? Okay? Because my cup is half full. Is your cup half full or half empty? How do you see life? What are the goals? What are the things that we want to create? Is there a we in the first place? If there's not a we, then what are we talking about? I'm sorry. You have something to say? Please speak. Talk. Conversation rules a nation, and it makes an entire relationship on whether we can communicate or not. Everybody has their own sign. Everybody does. I'm a Sagittarian, so I have a way of communicating all on my own. But a Scorpio or a Pisces or a Cancer, Aries, Leo, Sag, Cancer, Virgo, Taurus, these people communicate. They have a different love language. So can we combine our love language? Can we make this make sense? It's not that I'm blocked against you. I'm blocked with you. Because if we cannot come together on this, then the blockages is not just me, it's us. If I'm willing to communicate and you're not, I'm willing to come with you. I'm willing to ride, this chariot. Cups become an ace of cups amongst us both. So what are we? Do I have to wonder why you haven't come back, why you ghosted me? Or are we the type of couple that we actually are working towards something? I don't have to shit in my pumpkin pie. Are you my pumpkin pie? I don't want to shit in it. If I have to shit in my pumpkin pie, I probably don't want you in the first place. That way. Why do I have to ask a question? Why do I even have to question you? I don't care if you go out and have a good time by your damn self. Can I trust that you're going to come home before, I don't know, 10 in the morning? At the 10 place, and where were you in all those hours before it? But at the 2 a.m. place, the 3 a.m. place, the bar just closed and you had to get a ride home. Okay, I got it. Cool. Look, I'll come pick you up. I don't mind that part. The part that I do mind is if I have to pick you up at 10 a.m. Bar closes at 2. So what the fuck? Don't give me a reason to question you. Nothing that's meant to last has a question mark on it. This is Ace of Wands, the Hierophant. I appreciate everybody coming through. Y'all are all wonderful. If you haven't liked, please like. If you haven't shared, please share. If you haven't commented, please comment. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. I very much enjoyed our meeting today. It's been really cool. I mean it. I enjoyed even the conversations you had with each other. God, why won't my words come out? I even enjoyed the conversations of which you had with each other. Please keep in touch with each other and with myself. Thank you so much for everything. If you'd like to donate, my cash app is below. Much love to you.